What a fine day for Battle Royale, ladies and gents. Gear up as we have ourselves another feast of chicken dinners for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. I believe this is Season 6, right? I am Red Queen together with my co-caster for this epic showdown, Sir Cloud. How are you, Sir
Oh
Cloud?
man, it's an honor to be at the desk again, of course, with yourself and our favorite show here, the Ruthless Invitational. Man, if you caught last season, it was an epic ending, and now with all these amazing teams again, expect another good one.
Right? I totally agree with you. I mean, the last time that we have the showdown, I believe that was just like 2 months ago, if I'm not mistaken, right? Mostly South Asian teams, and then it was pretty much dominated by Japan, Korea, and China. But at the last minute, Sir Cloud, it was Boom Esports that kind of had a supernova moment, and they retaliated inside the battlefield and snatched the first place. So that was really like an epic moment for them.
I know, right? They are like now the goats of Southeast Asia, at least in the modern era, in this current era. But Pubg Esports will not be with us for this edition. They're probably busy preparing. Well, they're just back from China. They'll probably be like, okay, well, we need a chill pill before our next event. But rest assured, ladies and gentlemen, we will also have a lot of amazing other teams together with us for this edition's Ruthless Invitational. So buckle up. And also, it's not only teams from Southeast Asia, but we also have teams from South Asia. We also have teams from East Asia as well. So we got everything for everyone out there. But let's introduce the tournament roadmap for all of you this season.
All right, here we go. So from July 3 to 5, we're going to have the playoffs. You already know which teams are going to be playing for Group A, B, and C. And of course, the grand finals will happen on July 6th to July 8th. Ooh, champion gets direct invite in finals of PUBG 5, which is Clash of Giants. One of the most anticipated off-season tournament, as we always say.
Oh my goodness, Clash of the Giants is going to be back, ladies and gentlemen. So you gotta stay tuned to the social medias of Ruthless Esports to know when exactly that will happen. I'm so stoked for that. But of course, this time it's going to be a rather short one. We're going to watch 6 days. Did I count it correctly? Yeah, 6 days of show. So 3 days in the playoffs and 3 days in the grand finals, and then we'll find out who will be the champion in this edition, and of course who will get the direct invite in the Clash of Giants Season 5.
And I do love the fact that, you know, we have HORAA Esports back again into the mix, as well as A1 TMT. We've got, you know, another set of Chinese teams to join us into the fight, which makes it very exciting for each and every one of us. We have so much things to look forward to in the world of esports. And you know what? This is because of you guys. Why? Because you guys never let this community down ever. We continue to thrive because you guys continue to support and shower our industry with love. So take a look at the calendars right in front of the screen, ladies and gents. Make sure that you guys are present in each of the dates that we're going to have for Ruthless Invitational Showdown. I mean, look at how much these teams are actually playing for. A total of $5,000 Sir Cloud. Not to mention that we have an individual prize for the most valuable player. $500.
Oh man. 6 days to determine who will get the total prize pool of $5,000. Man, this is a steal for the teams. But of course, they gotta get at least 4th place in the grand finals, and also an extra moolah, like what you mentioned, $500 for a single individual. We're talking about a single individual getting $500. What would you do with $500 for yourself?
Oh, I will definitely go shopping. That's what I will do. You know, perhaps, you know, get me some awesome gadgets to improve my gaming system. But pretty much, yeah, I probably do, you know, a lot of shopping. How about you, Sir Cloud?
Oh, I'll probably bring a Red Queen out for a movie.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and also, okay, so these teams will bring us out for a movie, of course, in the Ruthless Invitational this season. So it's divided into Group A, B, and C, as you can see here on screen. So do take note of your favorite teams out there, and if they're not playing, they're probably taking a break, because as usual we'll be rotating between the groups, and one group will be sitting out per round. So keep an eye on which group your favorite team is in here. And also we'd like to welcome the sole representative of the Philippines who made it on the PMWC. That is HARAME Bros.
Hey, I just want to flex it, because of the fact that HARAME Bro actually won the PMCL, the Southeast Asia, right? They are first place, and not to mention as well that Federales actually won the MVP, right? Finals MVP, the league MVP, the Rising Star, Week 1 Terminator. Or was that Week 2? Week 2 and Week 3 Terminator. So, man, this guy is definitely one of the players that you need to look out for. But again, this is probably one of those rare occasions that we do get to cast a tournament with a Filipino team being into the mix. So that is what I am going to watch out for. How well they're going to be performing for the RUTHLESS Invitational Showdown.
Yeah, and the only thing right now for him to win is probably the Oscars. So that might be coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. But I don't know about his acting skills, but his shooting skills definitely prove a point there. But now it's going to be the next level test for him and also HARAME Bros. I mean, there was a lot of chatter in the community of like, okay, yeah, inside PMCL, they're the champions, great work and all that, but how would they fare with teams outside of Southeast Asia? So this is the test. This is going to be a preview of what's to come for HARAME Bros.
Oh man, definitely a sneak preview for the upcoming World Cup, right? It's going to happen in July 19, if I'm not mistaken. So again, this is just a pseudo stage, for teams to actually have fun and really test out their strategies, their gameplays and whatnot. And again, just like what you said, Sir Cloud, how well they're going to be performing, for the official tournaments to come.
Yeah, so peel your eyes, ladies and gentlemen, because you don't want to miss out on any single one of these action. And not only that as well, so we have a lot of other amazing teams here. Now, if I would go through the list, amazing names. Okay, just pull out a couple of these names. Right? So HORAA Esports is back. You did point that out earlier on. They have a huge fan base, so expect the chat to go insane with Purple Hearts for HORAA Esports. Other than that, Indonesia, Alter Ego, obviously we have Rosemary in there. Individually, he's such an amazing player, so it will be interesting to see what's going to happen here. And we also have DRX as well. They did pretty well in the previous edition.
Yes, I mean, this is what I was saying a while ago. I mean, we continue to thrive because of you guys, because, of the fact that you do support your favorite teams, right? And I love coming back here. And today, it'll be just another day for us to get down and dirty as we go through matches tonight as the teams begin their march inside the battlefield. Again, we're going to have 6 matches, if I'm not mistaken. 6 matches. No Sandhawk for today. Ooh, is this the official format that we're gonna have for each of the tournaments here in PUBG?
Well, I guess for Ruthless, that's going to be the format for now. And looking at the squad roster here, so we have TIANBA, we have Formidable Vibes, a Reject, a DPLUS here. So of course, Formidable Vibes. I believe everyone will always remember like players like Doc, Apex, Baron, man. These are just monsters inside of the game.
Oh man, before we are hearing some chatters and some rumors that Formidable Vibes are not playing as good as, before because of East not playing in the team. But I guess for the naysayers, Apex just proved that, Formidable Vibes will continue to rise at the top. What do you think about that, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, I think sometimes, it's a blip. So, I mean, they have proven themselves at the world stage as well. So, with that sort of a blip, they could come back anytime soon. So gotta keep an eye on their performance as well. And then we do have DXAVIER, YOODO Alliance, Alter Ego, Ares, HORAA Esports in the fray here. And like what we talked about earlier on, HORAA Esports, huge fan base there. I expect a lot of purple hearts. Put it in the comment section right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're all gonna have fun today, ladies and gents. So just continue making a lot of noise down there in the comment section. And instead of you guys just, you know, like fighting and talking down to each other, just support your teams, right? And as for the squad roster, Group B, here comes HARAME, bro, from the Philippines. We've got Vampire Esports, TJB Esports from China, and of course, the one and only Falcons Force.
Oh man, Falcons Force. The force to be reckoned with. With still this amazing lineup, there's at top action, Icy, and Ease has joined them. You know, there was a saying that if you can't beat them, you know, get them to join you, and that's what exactly Falcons Force did.
Oh man, I mean, Falcons Force, this is amazing. You guys continue to dominate, and I love how you guys really put up a wonderful show. And now you're back into the battlefield. We've noticed a change in the game. But that's going to be the same thing, you know, for today's set of matches. We've got Talon Esports joining to the mix as well. We've got K1, Aegon i8, and DRS Gaming.
And here we have Team Panda, who used to be Pick Me Esports, by the way. They have rebranded to this new name. And we have CAG Osaka from Japan, DRX. This team, they wrecked havoc the last season. And of course, who can forget about Bigatron, a Red Aliens, a must-have in our tournament.
Yeah, Bigatron Red Aliens knows how to paint the town red. That is all I am gonna say. I know these guys have a huge fan base as well, so yeah, do support a BTR, ladies and gents. And speaking of those players or those teams that very good with putting up a good show, we also got Jubranki. I mean, this guy. Always, I see him as always the last surviving member for the team. Always makes the right moves, though. I'm pretty much looking forward again with the amazing teams that we have inside of Lobby and how far is or like how good it's going to be performing for us today.
Yeah, and let's not forget about T2K Esports as well. A1 TNT Esports. We know a lot of big A1 fans out there and all these amazing teams that we just showed you on screen. And this is going to be the schedule today. We're going to start it off with ERANGEL as our first match. I'll follow up by Miramar and we're going to swap it back to ERANGEL. We're going to play a total of 6 matches today, but we're also going to rotate the groups, ladies and gentlemen. So again, you take note of which group your favorite team is in. And if you don't see them, they'll probably be back in the following round.
I'm just happy with the fact that if A1 is here, HORAA is here, I just know the comment section always blows up, Sir Kyle, because I believe, and also as well as BTR, I think I can say the same thing because they're so engaging down there in the comment section, and it always gets me hyped, you know, seeing you guys really support your favorite teams. But as for our match number 1, ladies and gents, we're gonna kick things off in ERANGEL. It's gonna be Group A versus Group B. You can see all the teams on your screen. We've got TIANBA, formerly Vice, Reject, DPLUS, Kia, DXAVIER, YOODO Alliance, Alter Ego, Ares, and crowd's favorite, HORAA Esports, playing for Group A.
And not to forget Group B, HARAME Post, Vampire Esports, TJB, Falcons Force, Talent, DRS. And we have A-side together with K1 in Group B as well, ladies and gentlemen. That will be our first group rotation for the first match inside of ERANGEL. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna get to our favorite segment very, very soon. So I hope you're ready for your first prediction, Miss Red Queen of Predictions.
Yeah, I always win this stuff. I think I'm getting better at this one. But to open up the show, ladies and gents, ooh, pretty fast hands there, production. Ooh. They already chose 4 Miracle Vice, which is not a bad choice at all. But you know me, I'm happy with the fact that HORAA is back. So hey, HORAA fans, I'm gonna go and choose HORAA Esports for my first game.
I'm not gonna lie. I would have chosen them. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie there. Okay, so for me, since you have took HORAA away from me, which is fine, right? Which is fine. Ooh. Do I want to go for the big boys now? Let's start it big. Let's go Falcons Force. Let's go.
Oh man.
Oh.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Again, I mean, we're gonna make it exciting. We're gonna make it hype for each and every one of you. I mean, you could be spending your time somewhere else, but you chose to be here watching Ruthless Hype Esports, watching this invitational showdown. So might as well subscribe to the YouTube channel. And of course, while you guys are at, don't forget to show some love to your favorite casters, Red Queen, and of course, Sir Cloud. Our IGNs is just down below the camera. It's at Red Queen Andy. There you go, at Sir Cloud MY. So what are you guys waiting for?
Yeah, you know, if it comes from Red Queen, you gotta listen to the Queen, okay? You gotta listen to the Queen right now. Give us a follow, you know, show some love because we love you guys. And like we were talking behind the scenes, I genuinely love this today. I genuinely love the community. I know it's all online, but hopefully, fingers crossed, one day we can bring it to a live audience in which we can share our passion, our love for the tournament.
You know, I also want to take this opportunity to say hi to the Chinese teams because they did send me a message saying that, hey, good luck to your casting. You know, I love casting. We love your commentary. So, hao to our Chinese teams and good luck for today's set of matches.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so many languages here. I'll give it a go. So we start with hao, annyeonghaseyo, konnichiwa, namaste. Selamat petang, salamat. I guess that's all.
Okay.
Okay.
One more.
Okay. Let's see. Vietnam is Chào An.
Chào An.
Yeah. I hope I got all of them.
You forgot the Philippines.
I did. Salamat, right?
Salamat is thank you.
Oh, okay. Oh
It's
my.
a different thing. But from the Philippines, we do greet our foreigner friends with Mabuhay. So if you say Mabuhay, it means that long live. Right? Long live Sir Cloud, long live Red Queen. So you say Mabuhay.
It's like long live the Queen, yeah? It's like Mabuhay Queen. Did they say it that way? But you know what? I just learned a new Filipino line yesterday.
Oh, do share it with us.
Okay, so this sounds funny for those of you who don't know Tagalog, and it took me a while to process it as well. So it sounds like this. Ba 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 ba.
Oh, okay. So I get what you mean. Okay, so it's the ba 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 ba.
Yeah.
So it sounds like, okay, maybe Red Queen and Sir Cloud is just speaking gibberish here, but it actually translates, right? Ba 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 ba. But yeah, it actually translates to "Are you going down?"
Yeah.
It has just a different tone, different intonation, pretty much like, you know, Mandarin. To be honest, when I was learning Mandarin, you guys have different intonation and different you know, like tone when it comes to pretty much the same thing with Tagalog. Ma and ma are two different things. I think ma is a horse or something. I don't know. I mean, we have Chinese friends down there in the comment section. Please do teach us a thing or two. Not bad words though. I know the bad words, so don't even try.
I mean, to a certain extent, well, at least not to what I've heard, that we don't use like the same word in a sentence. So when I heard that for the first time, I was like, wait, what? And how did that even translate to whatever that was translated? That means get down, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Are you going down? It's basically a question. So like if I see you, probably we're staying at the 4th floor or something, and then I ask you, baba baba. So that means I'm asking you like, are we going down?
And you know, to someone who does not know Tagalog and hearing it for the first time, you'd be like, wait, what? What did you just say?
I know, right? Yeah.
How is that even a sentence?
Beats me. I don't know, but yeah, that's how it works. So big shout out to our Filipino viewers. I mean, you guys are you guys are not here all the time, but the fact that we have Harame Bro playing into the mix for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, welcome to Ruthless Hype Esports.
Yes, and they are playing in game number 1 though, so it's going to be exciting to see like how they will be up here, up there, right? So it will be super duper exciting.
Yeah, and make us feel your presence. I mean, just you know, make it. What color do we assign to Harame Bro?
We got black and white, so
We have black and white,
do we have a black and white heart?
or maybe like a flag of the
Oh,
Philippines.
Harame Bro should be like a thumbs up, right? Like their logo is
Alright,
like a
thumbs up.
thumbs up. Yeah.
Okay, so if
Yeah.
we have fans here for Harame Bro, if the Filipino viewers, just put a thumbs up right down there in the comment section, so that we know that you guys are present to witness how Harame Bro is gonna be dominating this lobby. So let's go.
And it is also, if I'm not mistaken, their first ever debut in a Ruthless Hype Esports tournament.
Oh yes, definitely. I wasn't able to post about this though, so I'll probably post tomorrow. But yeah, I believe this is the first time that I'll be casting Harame Bro being in the mix. It was before it was PBE, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. But of course, these players are not at all strangers when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. I mean, these guys are again the champions of the PMCOC. So that is another exciting story, another exciting background for Harame Bro. We've never seen them play just yet, but I think we'll get we'll get a whip of like how good they play PUBG Mobile for our first round in ERANGEL.
Yeah, and I guess that a lot of you out there might be first time seeing Harame Bros as well. So it's a good introduction, right? For having this tournament, for those of you guys out there who might be looking at Harame Bros for the first time, and yeah, I mean it's just it's going to be a nice preview. So whatever the result is going to be, you know, at the end of the day, it is a good outing. It's also for good fun as well because this is an off-season tournament. So teams might be like, okay, swapping around rosters just to see what clicks, you know, in preparation for their upcoming World Cup series. So it could be anything.
Okay, so bringing in what I know about the teams are, you know, part of the lobby. So for Reject, this is a Japanese esports organization, right? They're also champs of the PMGO 2024 Brazil. Yeah, and they actually defeated Alpha 7, which is ranked as first in the recently released PUBG Mobile Team Power rankings. What can you say about that, Sir Cloud?
Man, I think that was a surprise to the world. Yeah, because honestly speaking, yeah, Alpha 7, they are really good and they played at their home ground, but they were beaten by Reject from Japan. And no disrespect to Japan, but at that stage, like Japan has never won the tournament. So Reject actually broke the record by being the first Japanese team to actually bring home a trophy at that stage of a tournament with all those amazing teams. I mean, you got to give a huge respect to Japan. And that also means that potentially in this season, for the rest of the year, they could probably be the new powerhouse. We wouldn't know. But let's check out what's going to happen in game 1.
All right. And also, fun fact, did you know that there was actually a
in here, and this is going to be the first blood by TIANBA.
Oh man, we are witnessing action right off the bat, and I do believe we've got players from YOODO Alliance going up against Reject. But let's check out what is happening with DRS. So XMPL already out of the game. They are playing up against TIANBA this time. Oh, first team to go out. Oh, courtesy of YOODO Alliance, I believe would be Japan's Reject.
Oh man, not gonna blame the caster's curse. Yeah, but I guess it's an introduction. So happy they drop in the same area as YOODO Alliance, and check out the circle at the same time. I mean, besides that first fight, what interests me is also this circle. There is a possibility that the circle might go down to mid to the base itself.
Which you love.
Ooh.
This is
Yeah.
the fight that you always look forward to. I mean, a military base finish. So far, getting back into the game, it's still DRS versus TIANBA, and it's a bit of a standoff happening between these two teams. TIANBA, on the other hand, they have the number advantage since XMP is already out of the game. So this is 4v3.
Yeah, so I know I also kind of noticed that inside of Yasnaya, there's like multiple teams here. Okay, we got some of them on screen, including Talon. K1 from the other side. And Redface gonna get first knock onto Tenyu. And there you go. Tenyu immediately eliminated, leaving Passion behind. Second time around by Redface, not able to connect it, but Passion tries to navigate through the smoke. He is A-OK for now behind the shack.
Man, Chanyu definitely was caught off guard there. I mean, good element of surprise coming from Redface. Definitely Talent Esports having the advantage here. Redface going in for the charge with a double barrel shotgun, but I believe those are just like fishing shots, right? Trying to bait them up, but we can see that one of the players coming from K1 is a little bit low on HP. Talent Redface again with 1 elimination points. The fight continues around Yasnaya.
Right, and we not only have these two teams, but we also have HORAA Esports right behind. Waiting for the right moment. QZZ nails down Gante, and here we go. This is go time for TIANBA. Killer is on the other side though, and he's all alone. Bad news for Killer now. They kinda have an idea that he's just behind this wall.
Oh man. Alright, Killer White. Some damage there. It's the 2v1, ladies and gents. Here comes the attack coming from Long. And, well, they won the fight. Second team to get eliminated would be DRS, down to 14 teams remaining. Talon Esports still going up against K1 inside Yasnaya. And I believe we have 3 teams here inside.
Oh yeah, we do. And HORAA Esports is waiting for the right timing to take advantage of the fight between Talon and also K1. K1 takes down Axel. He's not out just yet. K1. Gotta wait for the molly to subside before they can go up to the second floor.
Alright. Yeah, K1's pretty confident, as you can see on the screen here. Going up to Talon. Ashen just went in for the charge with a DBS. Oh, man. What? Are you kidding me? Okay, so that was a close call, you know, for the side of K1. It's just a good thing that K1, as you can see, made a very effective follow through to support his teammate. Talon Esports, however, still not out of the woods, but this is a good opportunity for HORAA Esports to take charge and potentially eliminate not just one team, but 2.
Oh, wow. K1 for the second floor. Knocks down Yoru, takes him out immediately with the DBS. And like what you said, HORAA Esports, they're charging in right now. And Sky would definitely secure that elimination point. K1 takes out Axel. And now it's still going to be 3 teams in the same area though. While HORAA Esports searching for the next target.
Yes, sir. HORAA Esports doing a little bit of a reset here. But as you can see, we've got Mr. Borrow and Sky made it to the other side of the road. Sky now throwing in some nades to flush out K1 from inside that building. But yeah, I mean, HORAA Esports already making a move, getting into position here and looking aggressive and confident in eliminating the remaining players of K1. But as for Mr. M of Talon, man, last surviving member, I believe. I don't know how long he's gonna last in, you know, for game number 1.
Yeah, he's probably just going to stay out of everything right now just to play some points. A bigger question is that, is K1 going to do it? Passion gets Sky. But nice trade there, leaving only KH1 alone now. Can he pull off a big clutch here?
Whoa.
KH1 gets one, but another trade back by HORAA Esports as they retain all their players. And K1 becomes the next team to be eliminated.
Perfect execution for the side of HORAA Esports. It was calculated risk, good follow through, hence winning the fight. And again, we've got M from Talon Esports as the sole survivor here. Not sure if HORAA Esports is aware of the fact that we still got one more enemy around the area. The big question here is, Sir Cloud, as you can see, M is on top of that house. He could potentially knock down or at least get an elimination point out of HORAA Esports. But again, will he engage?
If I were M, I'll be like, you know, I'm not here. But for DPLUS Care, they definitely want to show their presence against DXAVIER. The two Ds up against Yellow. Oh, and he went for it!
Yeah, well, that was a big question, and now I got the answer. M of Talon Esports, not afraid to engage, even if he is all alone. But, I mean, this is a good opportunity for Talon Esports to get placement points instead, but I think he has another idea in mind. He's willing to go up against a full squad. So talk about courage here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, it was very brave of him to actually pull that trigger and now expose himself. So look at the current situation, right? The blue is just right behind him, 4 players in front of him. I mean, where is he going to go from here? The only way for him to get out of this is to pull off a big clutch, okay? And then knock down to Malik.
Wow!
In the open, and M secures that point. All right, 3 more to go, M. 3 more to go.
I mean, he's got nothing to lose anyway. I mean, all of the members of Talon Esports back to the lobby here, so I guess he's just really willing to get elimination points as much as possible. But going up against a full squad, that is brave right there. So let's see if he can actually do a massive clutch here and eliminate all of HORAA Esports, or will he get eliminated by HORAA?
Oh. But at the same time, the zone will close. Oh my goodness, red! Look at the circle! Ah! Nah, this is going to be super duper interesting on what's going to happen later on. But now we're going to check out what's going to happen to M1v3. It's going to be straightforward elimination by HORAA Esports. And now they are the kings of Yasnaya.
Oh man, definitely. But it's so unfortunate for the side of Malik. He got eliminated and won't have the chance to get to the latter stages of the game. But it is still A-okay for HORAA Esports. I mean, they can still do it pretty much with just 3 players remaining. But as you said a while ago, Circle, this is an interesting circle. Just look at how the bridge, or these 2 bridges right here, will be busy once again. Just look at the number of teams that we have so far. Oh man, good spot coming from Lamborghini.
Oh, nice. And now, like what you said, left side bridge, right side bridge, we're too busy. And now, here we go. Looks like fight's gonna happen. Back to back. IQQ secures 1 for himself. Taking out Paragen. Lamborghini takes out 1. And the other members of DXAVIER coming by. And from afar, it's gonna be DXAVIER eliminating AS, Agon I8 Esports.
Yeah, but in the process, they also lost 2 of their members. Just look at that. HARAME Bro making an appearance on the screen, ladies and gents, and just actually made a pass up against DXAVIER. Shadows just, I believe, below the bridge. But I think HARAME is definitely going to be engaging. And just look at that. A possible 3rd player into the mix, TJB.
Oh, playing without range though. Range got eliminated. While TJB is monitoring the situation, Shadows pops a smoke, so he's going to expose his position. But look at the elimination feed. YOODO Lions loses players, and looks like they became the next team to be eliminated, out with 4 elimination points to the hands of DPLUS.
DPLUS Kia of Korea. 안녕하세요. Here we go. We can see that HARAME Bro actually just camping. Just taking a power position here from inside that bridge, or from that bridge. But let's see if they can get elimination points from that angle. But TJB getting shot at by a lot of teams, not just HARAME. And we can see some of the players are getting knocked down. Longs, I believe they still have time, though. An opportunity to pick up their teammate here. They're not really that exposed. I can't say the same, though, for Shadows of DXAVIER.
Well, looks like the blue is on top of them now. Like what you said, don't think Shadows can be saved by Lamborghini. In order for him to do that, TJB has to move away or he has to eliminate TGB, and that's definitely not going to happen now. But we're going to check out the circle, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be circle time, and look who's in the middle of it. It's going to be TIANBA with the middle of the circle, and then the best position possible.
I definitely agree with you, Sir Cloud. This is a very good position so far. I mean, they could potentially shut down teams that will be passing through the East Breach, which is a lot of opportunities for them to actually collect a lot of points. But just look at that. 4 Miracle Vibes. We've got Doc on the screen getting ready to fish out the players from HARAME. He knows Amos is actually swimming. So let's see if they can be effective. Oh, just look at that. Only S from TJB was the one who shut down player from Philippines here.
We still got Emas as well as Federella still active though. But nothing much you can do if they're still in the water.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be a matter of time till 4 Medical Vice spots them out. But if it's not 4 Medical Vice, it could be TJB on the other side. Speaking about TJB, Revus knocked down on top of the bridge.
I mean, when you're swimming, it's basically free points. So we can see free points swimming in the river here. Oh, man. I mean, the question now is which of the teams are going to get those free points that we were talking about. Down to 9 teams, and this is just stage 3. So aggression is not running short for game number 1.
Man, and at the same time, these teams are just not letting go of each other. Okay, Doc is going to go in for the save. But at the same time, he has to be aware of the teams coming through the bridge.
Oh.
Now, Arrow is going to be the one to pick up Federella's, not able to dock himself in time. And Arrow will be happy to secure his first point in this tournament.
Yeah, the PMCLC MVP was not able to defend himself since he is actually in the water. And that was, again, a great shot, for Arrow of 4 Miracle Vibes. Now, looking at TJB, 3 elimination points, 1 casualty. They are inside the blue zone, which is not a good situation at all. It'd be difficult for them, to actually get inside the safe zone since we have another team that could potentially gatekeep them, and that would be 4 Miracle Vibes, which is, again, as what you mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud, a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and if you kind of think about it, right, for Harame Bros, if only they kept themselves immune to the base, they would be fine by now. But yep, I guess it's just a flip of a coin. But long range knock here by Refuse, blocking out TJB from coming by. But over on the minimap or the mini screen, looks like we have TIANBA trying to fend off Alter Ego, and one of the players from TIANBA got eliminated.
Oh, we're talking about Rosemary, right? I mean, this guy always really. I mean, he knows how to put up a good show. Okay, so this is a situation. Alter Ego Airs now decides to get into the water, probably challenge up players coming from TIANBA, but this is too risky, to be honest. But let's see what Falcons will do as they now prepare themselves to get into the fight as well. Coming in from the east side, 4 Miracle Vibes. Okay, they could potentially shut down TJB from this angle. Good spray coming from Doc, but can he finish?
And trying to land a good shot there on the TJB, but look at how TJB navigates through. Oh! Okay, one last tick of health. Refuse couldn't finish up the job, and he'll be able to have the space to heal up.
A while ago, Refus was actually shut down, but now he is A-OK, ready to fight. We've still got a complete squad for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes, which is always, an advantage. And there goes again the Doc with a massive spray, supported by Refus this time. Oh, that's nicely done. 4 Miracle Vibes dominating this fight.
You shall not refuse my bullet, says Refuse. And there you go. I mean, it was a tough one for TJB. A lot of open space at where they were at, and it's not like they had a lot of options to rotate anyway. So it was their best bet. But then again, yeah, another team was very well prepared. But interesting enough, Harame Bros, Emas is still in the game.
Yeah, and also for the side of the Vampires, I mean, they got sent back to their coffins by HORAA Esports. There you go. Lots of elimination points for HORAA. Man, they are really starting off strong for game number 1, which we love, of course. Yeah, I know that you guys are getting all crazy when you see HORAA Esports pop up on the screen and getting the points that they need to dominate the game. And now getting back to HARAME, bro, 1 elimination point and Emmas is the only player remaining. Can they get the chicken dinner this time? A little blurry down that department.
Yeah, I guess right now the best that he could do is just to try to gain as much placement points as possible. And looking at his current situation, he should be okay for now, that is. But he's already counting down placement points because we're already at 7 teams left with TJP eliminated at number 8 with 3 elimination points. Again, it came from Miracle Vibes.
If I'm not mistaken, I just saw Emma pull out his team. And I think the best thing that he can do, you're right, to try to go for placement points, but given the situation, I do wonder if teams know exactly where he is. So again, he needs to play this one out smart if he wants to stay up until perhaps, be part of the final 3 remaining teams. For Miracle Vibes continues to be strong. 7 elimination points. We've got Doc with the highest number of kills here, still performing at his best, even if this is the opening match. Arrow, I think he knows where Amos is. I mean, this is what I was asking a while ago. Does any of the teams here know exactly where he is? And I believe that answers my question.
And looks like the answer is, there you go. I mean, he was the last man standing anyway, so I kind of understand why that was a difficult round for him. But anyway, let's see how difficult this will be for the teams now with the circle shifting. And look who still has the circle. Again, it is TIANBA getting the circle.
And they also have like a compound that they can work with, which is, of course, will always be like an advantage compared to the rest of the teams. For Miracle Vibes, they're scattered on the map, just really carrying their own weight here. Falcons Force all together going up against Alter Ego Airs. We can see that Alter Ego Airs, they're popping up smoke to conceal their location, to not get sprayed at, or maybe make it difficult, for the other teams to actually go for the kill. But you can see that Moonlight tries to do a counter, but it's not as effective because Tops is actually doing the off angle, and he's pretty much on point when it comes to his sprays.
Oh my goodness, look at Doc's position. Just right on top of the members of TIANBA. 1 nade sent across. Osam knocked down by Long. For Miracle Vibes. Now they will try to get as much as possible from this advantage. Now that TIANBA is distracted, Long is now down on his knees. 1 nade sent across. Putting pressure back on TIANBA. While a DPLUS, we still have Chips at the beach. He may show up as a surprise to these 2 teams.
Oh man, he needs to play this. His card's right. I mean, he can shut down TIANBA and 4MV from that angle. But you know what? Baron is pretty busy dealing with the remaining members of TIANBA. Oh, getting damage himself. Doc, what are you gonna do at this point?
Oh, look at the elimination feed. Chips actually stole one away out of TIANBA. And Chips, he got Baron as well. He stole at least 2 elimination points. And now Shan's gonna put focus on the Chips, and Chips, oh man. I mean, he didn't have any space to cover himself, so pretty much out in the open, but he still stole away 2 elimination points before he went out.
And just look at that. Falcons 4, still a complete squad. Okay, I believe I spoke to... Oh yeah, they're still a complete squad. 4 Miracle Vibes down to 3. I mean, these are 2 Titans right here that could potentially have the end game, but actually goes down courtesy of Alva. East tried to do a counter, and that puts Alva down as well. But as for the 3 remaining teams, it's HARAME, Falcons, and of course 4 Miracle Vibes.
And look at the quick trade there for Falcon. Now we are at our top 3. And EMAS for HARAME was made it into the top 3, Red Queen. I don't know if you can pull a big one now. It's a bit far-fetched, but then again, as long as he's still in the game, anything can happen.
Yes, sir. I mean, you don't have the firepower. You don't have your teammates with you, so might as well just go for the placement points and just let Falcons and 4MV settle the score, do their business together, and just get into the mix when opportunity arises. But, that's the best strategy that he can pull off, in this situation. But as you can see, for Miracle Vibes, it's a 2-1 split, if I'm not mistaken. Arrow is all alone, probably going for the off angle here. Same thing goes for Falcon. Stop has a mini 14, so you know what kind of strat he will try to pull off.
Okay, 3 more seconds and we'll move on to stage 6. Top gets knocked out by Doc from afar.
Whoa.
And the circle shifted up. And it looks like... Wait a second. Emas gets the circle. Look at that, Red Queen.
Man, I mean, this is... okay, even if he doesn't have his teammates, it's a good thing that PUBG gods are kind of favoring him in this situation, Sir Khan. I mean, he's all right down there in the middle. Well, pretty close with Falcon's Force, but I think... oh, man, is this the end of the line for Emas?
Oh, action! Oh, quick, swift moves there by action. Man, for a second there, I thought that Emas could land the shot and land another action, but man, it's action we're talking about here. And now they took over the sniper tower out, Emas.
Yeah, I believe actually is faster when it comes to the trigger. But yeah, 2 remaining teams now. Falcons versus 4MV. This is the 3v3. We've got Arrow on your screen trying to do a massive straight up against action, but he needs to get inside this house because he has gotten a little bit of that damage coming from, you know, another player inside the battlefield. So it's a tough competition between these 2 teams because, I mean, again, just like what I said, they're titans.
Oh yeah, the 2 big boys here, 4 Miracle Vibes and Falcon's Force, 3v3. Pretty much 50-50 right now, but we still have stage 7, ladies and gentlemen. But keep an eye onto Falcon's Force. Look at how they're spreading up across the map, gathering information and also trying to secure a good spot within the circle. Now IC circling around. Okay, he's all alone on the northern side. Right in front of him is going to be Refuse.
And I believe for American Vibes has the upper hand advantage because of the fact that they have a compound. But we've seen this a lot of times already. I mean, flipping the script or like turning the tables up against your enemies. Let's see if Falcon Force can do just that. We've got Arrow again back on your screen, ladies and gents. And again, just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, this is more of an information gameplay and how well these guys are going to execute their plan. But so far, IC is pretty close with where Recluse is exactly. Arrow probably will have an exchange with Action. Dog is also all alone from inside that house. But again, this is a standoff happening for stage 6.
Yeah, right now it's going to be a Mexican standoff. Both teams 3v3 in the circle. I mean, the percentage, it does somewhat favor on the Falcon, but I think that it's pretty much equal between the 2 until we see a knock. Now, for Medical Vice, at least they know that somebody's in the sniper tower, but the sniper tower may not be valuable in the next stage of the circle, so we'll get to know if it is going to be the case in about 30 more seconds.
Perhaps we'll see a strong push coming from both of the teams here as soon as we see stage 7. Don't know, but yeah, nobody wants to be reckless at this point. I mean, you did manage to get into the final 2 zones from game number 1, right? So might as well take advantage of it. But yeah, again, this is standoff. We're not seeing any of the teams here do a massive action or like massive push. But I see stick close right at the edge of the circle. We've got Dog on top of the house, which I believe is a great position.
And the sniper tower is still valuable, but I guess this is going to be the last circle that the sniper tower would still be within it. But we'll need to wait and see. We need to wait and see. I mean, we have seen insane circles before, and if it still goes towards the sniper tower, there's going to be a big advantage to Falcon's Force. But right now, for the majority of the circle, at least 2 players from 4 Medical Vibes are in it. Only Refuse is on the outside. But now, speaking about Refuse, IC seems to be kind of interested to try to take out Refuse.
Honestly, I do believe 4 Miracle Vibes has the upper hand advantage. I just would want to go up against that, the numbers there on your screen. Just because they have a compound. It's a pretty open space, because we see a lot of open space right there in the center of the zone, so it'll be difficult. A big challenge for the side of Falcon's Force to actually penetrate, or like maybe shut down 4 Miracle Vibes, but not unless they can knock down at least 1 player for 4MV. That could be the opening knock they need.
Oh. Look at this, right? Speaking about the opening knock, Icy is trying to bait out Refuse, but Refuse is not biting it. Not truly exposing himself to danger, the fact that he could be knocked potentially. And now, gonna see the next phase of circle in about 45 more seconds. Both teams really playing this patiently. And we're in game one, but these two teams are absolutely taking this seriously.
Yeah, this is just the playoffs, but I do feel like I'm casting for the grand finals now. Yeah, pretty aggressive. They're taking their sweet time, playing this one out smart. I guess we're looking for like who will win the first match, really, who will get that chicken dinner. I think it's that's what they're playing for. But we can see an exchange happening between Rifus and IC. Rifus getting half of the damage there. Same thing goes for IC. Just look at that, Rifus is already down, courtesy of Action.
Alright, so Refuse is down and out, and Action is going to be the one to secure that point. 2 more to go for the side of 4 more to go by. Got Arrow spraying onto East, and East get a bit icy. They're going to duel up north. Look at the circle. Looks like it went away from Sniper Tower, so that means Action needs to move as well. Now Falcons Force with 3 players securing the northern side. They're actually locking in 4 medical buys from leaving their compound.
So, wait, hold on just a second. So, East is actually playing for Falcons now, and he is going up against his former team.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. East IC all together now, throwing a lot of nades up against Arrow. Arrow is able to dodge that attack. Unfortunately, he kind of is he suffered a little bit of damage there. But IC very low in HP. They're good spot coming from Doc. IC now goes down. So, Falcon. Oh man, they have the biggest potential of actually scoring the first winner with a chicken dinner.
The good news for IC is that East is together with him, so the revive will kick in while Action takes care of the off angle. Okay, 4 medical buys. Doc as well as Arrow, they're going in for it right now. Action has to get in position, and Action! Nice knock on the Doc! 1 more to go! It's gonna be Arrow against Falcon's Force, and nothing can stop the Force! That is a Falcon's Force!
Oh, what an opening for everyone. Falcons Force dominating a first ERANGEL this season. Oh my goodness. And again, Team East play for Falcons going up against former Miracle Vibes, which is his former team, is absolutely a fascinating fight to watch.
Well, and finally we know who had the last laugh, ladies and gentlemen. Man, this is like what? The top 2? And also, right, in PMSL of their own region, this was the top 2 teams, and now we got the pleasure of seeing them in game number 1. Look at this Action coming up with 7 elimination points, East 1, IC with 1, so that's going to be 9 elimination points in total for this round for Falcons Force. And let's also take into consideration that it is a tough circle for them to navigate.
I mean, he is called Action for a reason, I guess. I mean, 7 elimination points, the highest number for the team when it comes to bagging those elimination points. So absolutely wonderful, great performance, strong start for the side of Falcons Force. Now, I did say this, you know, casting for the previous tournaments for Ruthless Esports. One of the things that I noticed when it comes to their gameplay was more of the mid to long range attacks. But right now, I'm seeing a different strat once again coming from Falcons, which is more on the aggressive side.
Yeah, and I guess the elimination points is the way to go, ladies and gentlemen. Just look at this, the travel distance for Falcons Force, and it just kind of illustrates how difficult it is for them because they did not originally land inside of main 30 base, so they had to travel a lot to get in. Getting past by 4 medical buys who started in main 30 base, but because they had a good start in main 30 base, they had the chance to like travel around the map just to, or at least the island, just to try to block off other teams, and that's where they gain those elimination points. And here we have it. We're gonna compare the 2 amazing players here, Action as well as Shan from TIANBA.
The only difference I guess I can see are the number of elimination points coming from Falcon Action, but pretty much I think this is almost the same stats compared to TIANBA. And also one of the things I think we should recognize for the first game would be HORAA Esports. The fact that they've gathered, quite a number of points as well is a pretty good performance. But as for the MVP, man, this guy continues to wow the crowd with his performance. 7 elimination points, 70% team contribution, 1,496 damage output, and 26 minutes worth of survival time. Doc of 4 Miracle Vibe.
Honestly, if it's not down to stats, it could have been any one of them. It could have been Baron, it could have been Apex. I mean, they are an amazing lineup. But speaking about amazing lineups, here are your top performers from this round. Other than Doc, we do have Action here. He came up with 7 eliminations as well, but the tiebreaker was the damage output. So it was given to Doc. And then we do have the TIANBA Shan here coming in at 3rd place with 4 eliminations. And also HORAA Esports, no fear, not showing any fear at all, coming out with 3 eliminations inside the Yasnaya fight. Basically, they were the kings of Yasnaya.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, HORAA Esports, I don't think we're gonna be missing to mention HORAA Esports, just how good at what they play when it comes to the PUBG, I can say. But yeah, for the first match, 19 points in total for the side of Falcons Force, followed by 4 Miracle Vice with 16 and TIANBA with 10. So we have 3 teams at least that finished our game number 1 with a double-digit score. But this is like the question I want to ask Mr. Cloud, given the fact that you have been in the industry for quite a long time. What kind of impact do you think East's gameplay mixed with, the rest of the players of Falcons Force?
Well, the fact that actually East was the one to stop them from winning their PMSL. Yeah, so he came out with a 1v3 or was it 1v4? It basically was a clutch against Falcons Force to stop them from winning the PMSL in their region, and 4 Miracle Vice became the champions of their region. So right after that happened, East transferred to Falcons Force. So that's why I put up the saying that if you can't beat your opponent, you get them to join you.
Beat him, join him. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to put it. Also, for our first match, 207 throwables used, which is not like a low number, right? We do expect this number to go up as the game progresses, so we're gonna watch out for that one. But in the meantime, ladies and gents, don't go away. We will be right back after a short break.
Well, like what some of you said, it is the mini PFGC. And true enough, if you put those amazing teams as the top two, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown. And we are already at Season 6. Together with us, your casters, my name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen. And man, that was a round to remember.
Oh yeah, if you missed the first match, well, too bad for you. But yeah, what an opening game, you know, for Falcons Force. Great energy coming from the teams. It was pure action right off the bat, and I believe this is the energy that we want, because there are times that teams opt to just play this one passively. But again, all I can see right now coming from the teams that we have inside the lobby are all aggression.
Oh yeah, we saw a lot of eliminations, a lot of an interesting action, despite it being a very, very tough circle for game one especially. So expect more to come, especially that we're moving on to a bigger map this time. It's going to be Miramar, so naturally in bigger maps you might see a little bit of a downtime at the start, but well, because it's the first time these teams will be meeting, so I guess they themselves wouldn't know what to expect. Hence, we might see early fights in this map. So Group A is going to continue to be with us. Group B is going to take a break, and we're going to introduce Group C. Here we go. Team Panda, and we have CAG, DRX, PTR, T2K, A1. We got Baseline as well as AG in the game.
Yeah, Pandem, again, if you miss it, they are Pygmy Esports. They actually changed the name. As for the reason why, well, we'll just have to find that out later on. But maybe Sir Cloud has the answer why they changed their name? No, not yet. I don't want to put you on the spot again.
Oh, yeah. I know, right? Okay, and this is me just making a guess, right? So I think that, you know, it's a new sponsor that came in, and then they'll be like, you know, you use our brand name and, you know, something like that. I guess it was just a straightforward rebrand of them, but the players remain the same though.
Okay, but we've come to the segment again where we needed to choose our team for the next round. I guess you should go first. Oh, you won the first prediction! Yeah! Right, yeah, okay. Hey!
Hey! Okay. Alright, so if I'm given the opportunity, thank you so much. So I would gladly put in TRX. Let's go.
Oh,
Bam.
Oh, interesting. Okay, DRX. Well, not gonna lie there. I mean, it's they're a big team to deal with. Honestly, they're pretty good with what they do. So, to answer your DRX, just to pay tribute, because this community, the fan base is amazing. You guys are the first community to actually support Red Queen Gaming, or Red Queen Andy. So I'm gonna lock in A1 TMT. Sinister's team, let's go.
I knew that was coming. Production knew that was coming, so that's why they're like, damn it. Okay, let's see what production has for us. Okay. Production. Okay, here we go. They're probably thinking of A1 as well, and they were like, Red Queen took out A1. Okay, now we have to take our time.
Okay.
Yeah.
But just to talk about DRX or Cloud, you know, this is DXAVIER Esports, right? And we've casted for the official PUBG event for Korea. And one thing that I can say about DRX is that they're so consistent. I think, you know, getting the chicken dinner is not really at the top of their list, but it's more of getting a lot of elimination points and just being consistent there. So what can you say about their gameplay?
Yeah, I think they have evolved their gameplay over time. Like remember, like that one time where you casted the Korean League, and the gameplay was like very strategic. Like they rotate, they move around, like they see you in the final circle, sort of kind of gameplay, right? But where as time goes by, they adapt their gameplay to be like, okay, guys, you know, we're going to the biggest stage right now. We cannot play the same way like how we play in our region. We gotta play more aggressively. We gotta find fights. We gotta win fights. And I guess that is just them adapting to the meta of the wider world of PUBG Mobile Esports. So gotta give it to them to be able to be that flexible, to be able to evolve over time.
Okay, so here comes the follow-up question. You've mentioned their flexibility, right, when it comes to like putting out their strategies in every match. But if I were to ask you, which team are you going to choose when it comes to how effective they are inside a battlefield? Would you go for NS Red Force or DRX?
That is a tough one. Not gonna lie, that is a tough one.
I
That
know,
is a
right?
hard one. Yeah. Oh, that is a hard one. I,
See,
I don't know.
because the
Okay.
coach, I think DRX's coach before is now working for NS Red Force. So
Mm.
when I casted for the Korean League, when it comes to like how these teams are effective inside from inside the games, NS Red Force, they have a huge chance of actually shutting down a DRX in terms of like consistency. Is it because they have their coach now? Does it have an impact with NS Red Force gameplay?
Hmm. That could potentially be it, you know. It's like, okay, like you have coach A moving to team B, and then like because like you left behind like the like you left behind like the learnings, like, oh, okay, this is what he taught us. So the new coach comes in, oh, that's what he taught you. So that means that's what he's probably gonna do there. Hence, let's find ways in order to counter whatever that he's going to apply in the new team, and maybe that's how they came up with it.
Yeah, probably right. But I'd love to see this two teams really go at it in the next tournaments to come. All right, here we go. If you don't know how much these teams are actually fighting for, it is a total of 5,000 US dollars, and of course, the first place will definitely get the lion's share of this prize pool. We've got a prize waiting for the second, third, up to fourth place in this competition, and of course, the individual prize for the MVP, which is $500.
Ooh, I mean, in 6 days, you can potentially earn that amount of money. And of course, the bigger prize is, if you ask me, the MVP. I mean, you take home 500 US dollars just for yourself. It's like you don't need to share it with anyone. It's all yours. But with this kind of lobby, it's definitely not going to be easy.
You can share it with us if you
Oh,
want.
yep,
I mean,
sure.
We're
Yeah.
gonna be posting our bank details in just a while. Just kidding. But anyway, guys, you can show us your love and support by following our social media pages. Again, you can search for us. It's at Red Queen Andy and at Sir Cloud MY. Do say hi. Drop us a message. We'll definitely say hi back if schedule permits. You know, we both have a pretty hectic schedule, but of course, we do say hi back, you know, from time to time. So big shout out to our community, our viewers, and all of those patrons of Ruthless Esports. Welcome to the game.
Yeah, and of course, don't forget to support Ruthless Esports in case you have not clicked on the follow button, the subscribe button. Make sure you do so, because without Ruthless Esports, all of us wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be connected together. So show some love to those who support us as well. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping onto Miramar, and again, it is Group A versus Group C. So in case you don't see your favorite team, they're probably in Group B, and they will be back in the next round.
Ooh, is D2K playing? D2K is playing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to mention again that Rose, man, this guy has like some pretty dangerous weapons flexing on, you know, on his IG.
Good one there. I like that.
Yeah, you have to watch out for that one.
Let's see who will watch out for who. from Alter Ego is still in this. And I'm also keeping an eye on to Picado. We could potentially see an early fight there as well, together with Lost Learners. Look at the amount of teams inside Lost Learners. Okay, we got 3 teams in Lost Learners. That's fine. Circle-wise, well, it's towards the left side, or more like the middle of the map, where Power Grid is centered. So that means that where Alter Ego is at, well, we don't circle at all.
Yeah, FaZe Clan from the kill feed as well. They've been losing members up against the Rex, but on the screen, ladies and gents, is Moonlight of Alter Ego Eras. We have to understand that they already have 2 cash. Oh, that was a good shot right there coming from Moonlight with a micro. He gets a 2-piece kill. Amazing.
Who is Moonlight, ladies and gentlemen? I gotta get answers here. Okay, that's a good start there, but okay, pretty low. Rosemary has to follow up quickly, but I believe Moonlight, he got eliminated. Yep. So Long will be the one to secure that elimination point. But speaking about elimination, Gamers with that debut game just got taken out, and now TRX is international with now Saisei, the last man standing, and he pulled off a clutch with a 7-2-4-9 against FaZe Clan.
Oh, that was a close call. That was a close call. But the good thing is that they survived with all of their members, so they still have a fair chance of scoring the winner with Chicken. They would just have to wait. But as for the side of Alter Ego, where it's down to just Rosemary here, still going up against TIANBA. He has an AUG and I believe a shotgun, level 1 helmet and vest probably, but he is not coming after what is left of TIANBA, but can he make it though? This is a 1v1, which we absolutely love, and again a good clutch for Rosemary.
It is Rosemary that we're talking about, but then again, left with only him and only him, ladies and gentlemen. Still, he managed to pick up 3 points by himself and 4 points in total for Alter Ego by eliminating TIANBA. Now, we move on to Lost Learners. We have YOODO Alliance here, and they have A1 just right in front of them. So this is going to be pretty interesting because we can see that the YOODO Alliance, they're quite spread out, while A1, they're still a little bit grouped up together.
Yeah. Usually when I see A1 TMT, they really go for drop clashes. I mean, they're not really shy to engage in any fight, you know, at the beginning of the match. But right now we are seeing a patient A1 TMT. Is there a change of strategy? Is there a change of gameplay? We'll just have to wait, I guess. But we can see Sinister on the screen. And again, we have 3 teams around this area. So this is a standoff. We'll just have to wait which teams here are going to be making their first move, or like which of the teams here are going to be making their first mistake.
Yeah, and I do know this player named Shoyu though, so it's a mystery player to me. I don't know who he is, so probably a tryout player. But we'll see how he fares here in this round, because the last round, YOODO Alliance play, we didn't get to see any action from them. I guess they failed to overcome the tough circle, and they got eliminated probably somewhere around when they were trying to swim across onto the military base island. So hopefully this time we get to see a little bit more action from YOODO Alliance.
Yes, sir. And, you know, this is something that I always say when it comes to off-season tournaments. YOODO Alliance, they don't really perform when it's, you know, it's a game like a tournament like this one. But, you know, again, it's a different YOODO Alliance that I am looking at now, because they now put up a good show. They're doing a fan service, which we love. I mean, they're one of the top performing teams during the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So I do hope that they can bring in the same energy for this tournament. So we'll just have to wait, because we've got A1 TMT just right behind this door and ready to attack YOODO Alliance. I mean, they're pretty quiet. They would want to remain that element of surprise, but Olio is pretty much aware of the fact that we've got players from inside the building. He just throw in that molly. Just look at that.
Okay. Tries to flush them out though, but nobody's taking the bait. But then again, we can see clearly by the movement on the minimap by YOODO Alliance that they want to close down A1 TMT. But little do YOODO Alliance know that there's one player from A1 TMT behind, and that's going to be Sinister. Let's see if we can come up with a surprise. Right, here we go. Smokesman popped up, and this is where YOODO Alliance will execute their plan.
All right, here we go. YOODO Alliance looking all confident, going up against A1 TMT. Again, we've got one player right from behind this door. We can see some fishing shots happen between these 2 teams, but none of them hitting anyone just yet. We can see that one of them has a micro Uzi, which is perfect for CQC, but who will get knocked down first?
Right, here we go. Shoyu gets the first knock onto Shoyu knock instead. Looks at a trip between the two. Olio comes in from the back door and he gets a knockdown off his own. And YOODO Alliance only Shoyu knocked down. And that is Olio flexing his muscles there onto Rowdy.
Oh man, Olio obviously punishing Rowdy there for being a little reckless from that exchange, and now he finds himself on the ground. Now, oh man, Sinister tried to be the saving grace, or tried to help his team, but unfortunately he gets shut down by none other than out of the look of YOODO Alliance. Now 4 elimination points for the Malaysians, which is absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, tried to be sneaky there, but little didn't know that eyes was on him. Now we got Bigatron Red Aliens, Richuki, which is essentially Sata. At least there's a picture down there, so it's like, okay, we know it's him. Like, coming up with a nice new cute name. Playing together with Luxy Hansless, which is, I believe, a tryout player, and also Lapar in the lineup as well. So this is a pretty stacked lineup, I must say. And also, it is their debut game as well. So it will be interesting to see how will they perform in this season as they're up against T2K, the team that production picked.
And again, we are seeing a lot of aggression. I mean, this is just stage 1, a few minutes into the game, and we've already lost TIANBA, A1TMT, FaZe, and all gamers. So I guess it's really a good opportunity for teams here, even if this is just a pseudo stage, because we have a lot of global tournaments happening, right? And if you miss the chance to actually play with the teams here, I think that could, not detrimental, but I guess you just miss a chance of, like, gathering information, I guess.
Wow, speaking about gathering, look at the minimap, Red Queen. Like, DXAVIER came across as well. Okay, long range Lamborghini actually took out one player out of Bigatron Red Aliens. And with that distraction, T2K is no longer the focal point. But we can see that TULA is trying to gain something out of this, but with that sort of distance, it's not going to be that easy.
Yeah, and also this is a good thing for the side of HORAA Esports, since they will be coming from the northern side. It's pretty much open. I don't see anyone who contests, from that entry point. But as for the teams that will be coming from the east side, I believe we'll be having like maybe 1 or 2 engagements happen right at the edge of the circle there, considering the fact that this is pretty much an open space when we play in Miramar. But as for the side of DXAVIER, we've got Bigatron Red Aliens occupying that compound, and DXAVIER looking to flush them out.
Well, he's all alone though, so Nate gotta be extra careful there. Bigatron Red Aliens leaving the compound, they're going in for it. Probably have an idea where Shadows is at, but now out in the open, it's going to be Luxy and Lapar. They turn around, they go for the next target. That's going to be Nate. And let's not forget that Nate, he pulls the trigger all by himself. 1v2, here we go with the DBS. Shadows helped him up from afar with the M249. Can Lapar get something out of this? Now, pretty much 1v1.
Again, this is not a marathon. This is a sprint for all the teams here. We can see the Nanity being aggressive, but too aggressive as Lapar capitalizes from his mistake. And there you go. Nanity is already on the ground. But still, for the side of DXAVIER, they have the upper hand just because they have the high ground, and they can pretty much still support Nanity from this point. But Shadows, ooh, don't be too harsh. Don't be too reckless, because Bigatron Red Aliens can definitely defend themselves.
Oh, Nate. Oh, little bit of overshot there, but Lamborghini is coming in as well with rules. Knocking out Luxy from afar. Lamborghini will blow off the vehicle in front of Lapar, knocking him down as well. T2K will take advantage of this, coming from behind. That's DXAVIER. Lamborghini 4 times goes spraying into the smoke, but will not connect any of his shots.
All right, here we go. Ritkuki. Again, unfamiliar name. Oh, just took a nade on the face. And just like that, BTR already out of the game. But here comes another player. Here comes another team. T2K versus DXAVIER this time.
Here comes a new challenger, ladies and gentlemen. As the blue is right on top of them. T2K right now trying to find the players of DXAVIER. The smoke is covering them though. Lamborghini gets away. Same goes for Shadow. But for Nate, okay, he needs to move as well. Okay, Lamborghini repositions himself. They still want to take this fight on the outside of the circle. And look how far they are from the circle.
Yeah, I mean, again, you don't want to overextend your in the blue zone. You know what it does to your health, so you better get a move on. As for the teams inside the circle, we've got 4 Miracle Vibes right in the center, which is, I would say, a good spot. Real major points for the side of DXAVIER. We've got Ignius on your screen, ladies and gents. T2K Esports doing a massive spray. Was able to shut down one from DXAVIER, but Ignius being a little reckless there. Lamborghini shut him out, and now they are gaining at least an advantage, but let's see who will finish the fight.
Oh man, stage 3, and we're moving to stage 4 soon, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. DXAVIER just right from Escalera not able to pull the trigger in time. Knocked out by Lamborghini, and looks like DXAVIER are winning the fight.
Oh man, the pride and joy of Vietnam, DXAVIER trying to clutch this whole thing up against T2K. Shadows unfortunately won't be able to join the fight, so it is up to this 3 remaining players for DXAVIER to get the elimination points they need to stay at the top of the game. But yeah, Lamborghini going to another angle here, or will they prioritize getting inside the circle first? But we've got another fight happening right now between Reject and Pandem.
Look at that. 1 day to rule them all, and HORAA Esports, despite them dominating with 5 elimination points, they just got eliminated by the Nate. And it's actually Reject that got eliminated. There you go. So Reject is out. Team Pandem wins 2 elimination points out of this fight. As for HORAA Esports, they're still around the corner.
Yeah, as for Reject, so this is one thing that I don't understand is that, you know, it's always a struggle for them to actually dominate in any match. But they did win, like a couple of chicken dinners during the last invitational showdown. But again, most of the teams that played during that showdown coming from South Asia. But now that we have at least, teams coming from all regions, will there be a change of pace for the side of Reject? I mean, these are like champions as well. So, but how good of a performance are they going to show us now that they are playing with the other champions as well from all of the regions? So that is one question and one more factor to look out for.
Yeah, same goes for Pandem as well. Now with their new rebranded name, let's see if they will bring them a fresh new air. They will be able to show up a good performance here. Now up against HORAA Esports, who is somewhat at the lower ground, but not really as well. Okay, they are pretty much on the other side. Now looking at the current stage of their position, and since we're moving to stage 4, there is a likeliness that these 2 teams might not get the next circle.
Ooh, man. And again, this is just like what, stage 4, Sir Cloud, and we're down to just 10 teams. Amazing. YOODO Lions coming in from the south side, potentially clashing with DRX since DRX has that compound. And again, when it comes to Miramar, DRX and YOODO Alliance that pretty much dictates the tempo of the game. Can they do the same for now?
Well, what DXAVIER is doing the same is that they are eliminating teams and they just took out Pandem just like that. They crashed into the compound. It was a quick cleanup by them, and now the compound is theirs. Lamborghini still doing his own thing on the other side of the map, but that's okay. At least he's planning a plan B in case the circle goes away from the compound.
How many teams? Are we looking at only 16 teams proceeding to the grand final? So it's a high competition, not gonna lie. Here comes the attack coming from HORAA Esports, 5 elimination points, and now they are challenging up DXAVIER this time. And you just know that DXAVIER just came off from a fight, so they don't have really the time to lick their wounds. Pathogen is right there in the middle, and HORAA Esports looking aggressive, looking confident as well at getting those elimination points.
Yeah, he needs never mind about that. Beautiful nade by Malik. Lamborghini arrives, but now he's going up against 3 players from HORAA Esports, and it's good to low at this moment. And Lamborghini eliminated by HORAA Esports, and it is 8 eliminations at this point for none other than HORAA Esports.
It's really amazing, Circle, the fact that these guys are playing at this kind of pace. I mean, everyone is just really so aggressive at eliminating each other. Now, going back into the game, it's T2K Esports Toodle Love going up against YOODO Alliance. We can see that Toodle Love right here is cooking up a nade himself, having an exchange. And, well, both of them are actually kind of missing each other.
Yeah, so I guess there's going to be a second chance for these two to come up with something. And Olio is going to take his chance right now. Together with Shoyu, the mystery player of YOODO Alliance. Let's see here. Okay, a couple of nades sent across. But none of them actually connected on T2K. Turu Love is the closest, just right in front of Olio. He could potentially surprise him anytime.
Ooh, and also Doc is currently knocked down from another part of Miramar coming off of the kill feed. No confirmation from yet. He is actually out of the game. Same thing goes for Refus, and they are going up against DPLUS Kia.
Oh, nice long range that secured that elimination point out of Refuse. Taking out one of the top players of Formidable Vibe. Okay, on the other side, we got Baron together with Doc, the MVP from round number 1. Still A-OK. Formidable Vibes, they are pretty much secured in the circle. Wouldn't be too worried about them as long as they check their flanks.
Exactly. Now, down to just 8 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Baron now just doing a massive spray here up against Kia, just trying to do a counter. Can he be effective? Not quite sure just yet. I mean, these are just like fishing shots coming from Baron, trying to flush them out. But Baron, he needs to be careful as well because you don't want to overextend your peak because someone can actually shut him down as well from another angle.
Ooh, and circle moved, and look who's in the middle of it. Formidable Vibes. I'll be interested to see what's going to happen between YOODO Alliance and T2K on the right side of the map now. Now, we do have them on screen. They will be forced to move, so now it's a matter of who will knock down who and take that first advantage to come out of this compound.
Okay, the fight is not over between T2K and YOODO Alliance. Toodle Love popping off the smoke, sticking right at the edge of the zone here. But Olio, I believe he has the knowledge where Toodle Love is exact location. Now, Toodle Love is inside that vehicle, that UAZ, and both the teams here, I think, is ready to get inside the circle. But YOODO Alliance, are you guys dropping the fight here?
Ooh. But if you think about it, right? Whatever happens to YOODO Alliance and T2K, CAG Osaka is actually dead between them up. Yeah, and Garnet now tapping away with the Mini 14, now trying to find another angle. Apollo will get the knockdown to Love just to secure that point, and Apollo will make sure that he's munched down.
And for those of you not familiar with CAG Osaka, this is, again, a Japanese team. Apollo, Garnet, Matun, and Naoto. They won the recently concluded PUBG Mobile Japan League Season 4. So these guys know how to dominate the game. And let's just see if they can actually pull off a chicken dinner for the second match this evening. We're already at stage 5, and we can see them just capitalizing on the fact that YOODO Alliance is actually busy dealing with another team here, so they're trying to do the third party. But can they be successful at getting those elimination points? So we'll just have to wait and see, because YOODO Alliance is also trying to take care of business with DRX Saisei.
Yeah, pretty much alone here, but I guess he has his teammates to cover him from a distance. Now though, knocked down and eliminated by No Fear from HORAA Esports. Another fight's happening elsewhere, while YOODO Alliance is keeping an eye on to CAG Osaka. So they don't know that DRX is just behind them.
All right, here we go. It's a little quiet, to be honest. I mean, we can hear gunshots, but we don't see the kill feed lighting up just yet. So basically, those are just like warning shots or maybe challenging up another team, but we don't see a fight happen just yet, except for this potential clash between YOODO Alliance and DRX. We've got QXZZZ and Saisei for Korea's team, and for the side of Malaysia, it's Olio and Shoyo, with a big chance for Japan CAG Osaka to join into the mix as well. And there goes the spray! Nice shot from Apollo, but considering the distance, man, there's a big possibility that Olio can still pick up his teammate, and that could all fall down to just damaged output.
Yeah, Apollo shooting all the way from space. You get what I mean? And a nice knockdown to YOODO Alliance though. So that will force YOODO Alliance to go in for the pickup. But they do have the time, they do have the space. No pun intended. But let's see if the circle will still allow them to continue to do that as we get into the next phase of the circle. And yes, YOODO Alliance still has it. But for CAG, the two players of CAG from the outside will need to come in.
Oh yeah, I mean, just look at the circle, Sir Cloud. I mean, all of those teams that will potentially fight with one another are, you know, like teams from the south and the east. But as for the side of HORAA Esports, I believe they will not join into the fights just yet. We'll probably wait for most of the teams here to eliminate each other before they get into the mix. But as for CAG Osaka, we've got Mattoon on your screen with a UMP. And, ooh, just like that, YOODO Alliance already out of the game. But as for CAG Osaka, 4 elimination points with 1 casualty.
Yeah, nice molly from the top. So that's how he secured that elimination point. All right. So now we do have DRX on screen. And notice the first time we have them fully on screen, but they only got 6 elimination points. Now long range, trying to stop Alter Ego.
Ooh.
Rosemary for coming in. Last stick of health, and it's going to be tough from 4 Medical Vibes to steal that point away. A lot of work done by TRX, but at the end of the day, the point went to 4 Medical Vibes.
There goes the music. So that means we're down to our 5 teams remaining for our second match. We've got 4 Miracle Vibes inside that warehouse, that broken down warehouse going up against DPLUS Kia. Now, this is not a good spot at all for DPLUS Kia because one nade can actually eliminate not just one player, but 2 of their players. So we'll just have to wait and see if that is exactly what is going to happen. But for CAG Osaka, man, they are keeping DRX right in the middle. So DRX, they have nowhere to go.
And DRX right now, pretty much stuck at the corner because of how rough this terrain is. And CAG is on top of them. So now they're probably hoping for CAG to be distracted by HORAA Esports, who's also just right beside them. So it's going to be a 3-way relationship here between these teams. Let's see who will make the first execution. And let's not forget, stage 7 will be appearing in about a minute.
Well, a 3-way relationship is not good at all. We all know that. 5 teams remaining against CAG. Mattoon already on the ground by Sky of HORAA Esports. And as you can see, guys, I mean, it's a total rampage coming from HORAA Esports. I mean, they weren't able to score the chicken dinner during the first match. And I believe that their goal for the second match is to actually score their first chicken dinner.
Mr. Boro from the high gun. And looks like DPLUS having a tough time right now to move around. Doc sending nades across as well, putting a lot of pressure onto DPLUS. Where's DPLUS gonna go at this moment? They don't have the space to play with, but at least they still have the circle and stage 7. They should still get it though, but still, how are they gonna move around? Okay, will be finished off by Sky. Chips knocked down by Sky as well. Double knock by Sky from HORAA Esports.
The fact that HORAA Esports is at the top of the mountain, I mean, I think this is the highest point, so that's why they have the biggest chance of actually scoring the chicken dinner because of this advantage. I mean, look for Miracle Vibes. Doc has nowhere to go. I mean, all HORAA Esports needs to do at this point is just play their cards right.
Woo! Nate send from the top here. Purico pretty low at the moment. Gotta be extra careful there. One shot is all it takes to take up Purico and eliminate the entire DPLUS since he's the last player standing now. HORAA Esports, the only team with a full squad, stands a good chance of securing the chicken dinner.
Yeah, Mr. Boro got knocked down, but it is still A-okay considering the fact that they are unreachable at this point. So they have to maintain like a good pace of defending this this very nice spot. Oh, Baron, no, just received a lot of bullets from up top. Sky getting that point. 4 Miracle Vibes in a pickle right now. Arrow again has nowhere to go. There goes the nade for Rico as well. Man, I don't know what's going to happen, you know, with all of the players stuck right down below. But just look at what Apollo is doing. I mean, he is maintaining his position, not joining to the mix just yet. Perhaps he's waiting for stage 8.
And I also want to point out that HORAA Esports, they already have 14 eliminations. and they can potentially still get more. And the fact that they are in the middle of the circle at stage 7, I mean, as long as they can still get the circle, they will stand a very, very good chance of getting the chicken dinner.
Yeah, and DRX not just look at that very vulnerable DRX. Ah man, HORAA Esports is just like making it rain nades on top of them. This is like a hurricane of nades, a storm of nades, going up against DRX. So I mean, you're right. Again, HORAA Esports just needs to be patient, right? They just need to play their cards right, and they can pretty much dominate. I mean, how many elimination points do they have under their name?
I mean, at this point, okay, there you go. 14 eliminations, makes that 15. By taking out Human Being, they're definitely going to set a new record here in this round. And Sky from the side gets a knockdown to SOAS, but can't secure the elimination point just yet. They still have nades. I mean, how many nades does this team have?
I mean, you really have to go for resources when you're playing in Miramar, right? And HORAA Esports, I do believe they have enough to eliminate DRX. There you go. Here comes the attack of Mr. Borrow leading the charge. Same thing goes for Sky. Ooh, one player knocked down. DRX already out. So down to just 3 teams remaining. But DRX going out with 8 elimination points is not bad at all. Malik goes down. Arrow with a DBS.
Oh, Arrow surprising them from behind. Now No Fear with a high guard advantage against Arrow. Arrow with a nade of his own. If he can land this one nade onto No Fear. But No Fear probably kind of knows that. That's why he retreats himself to the back. But now Apollo joins in as well. Arrow puts focus on Apollo and say Apollo pretty low. And now he goes in for the 1v1 against Arrow. Arrow comes in with the DBS and he will finish off Apollo. Goes up to the 2nd place. 2 more to go. Can Arrow pull off a clutch here against No Fear, as well as the rest of HORAA Esports?
Okay, this is now beginning to be a tight competition, and what's amazing is the fact that we are just at match number 2, Sir Cloud, but the teams have been really putting up a good show, which we absolutely love. Now, Arrow, again, being the last remaining player for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes, will go up against 2 of HORAA Esports. Now, you all know how many points HORAA has, 18 in total. So basically, the chicken dinner is just bonus for HORAA Esports at this point. But what we are waiting to see, what we are waiting to witness is a clutch move from Arrow of 4 Miracle Vibes. Aside from the team fights, it is those 1v1, it's those 2v1 situations that we all love to watch.
Oh, and he just replenished himself with level 3 armor and helmet as well. So Arrow, man, I believe we should be at stage 9 right now. So the circle should close entirely at this point. So it's a matter of who can get the most middle part. That's number 1. And if I were to look based on the terrain, Arrow, he does have this possibility of scoring that chicken dinner way out of the hands of HORAA Esports.
And just look at that. I mean, Arrow could potentially score the chicken dinner, and that could be good for his, I don't know, overall performance of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. As you know, this is just an off-season event, but nevertheless, you know, this is also bragging rights and a fan service to the crowd right here. So let's see if Arrow can actually do just that. Oh! Okay, he threw in a molly, potentially damaging players from HORAA Esports, but he maintains his high ground advantage.
Man, as long as he still has this advantage, I mean, it's going to be hard for him to drop the ball because right now the pressure is onto HORAA Esports. As long as Arrow checks all his corners, he should be okay. But if I were to look at the current situation, I don't think HORAA Esports, they don't have the space to actually go up any further.
Yeah, so just let's look at the stats here. I mean, average elimination point for the side of Sky is 5.5. So that means, you know, and just, I mean, playing just the number of games here, he was able to set at least 5 to 6 elimination points per match. So that is truly amazing. But hey, the fight continues on. Arrow remains to have that advantage up against HORAA Esports. So even if they have the number advantage, they don't have the space anymore. But here comes the attack now! Oh! What a finish! HORAA Esports at the top of this match, scoring their first winner with a chicken dinner for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and an outstanding number of elimination points. Wow!
what was that like? What, 19 or so? I believe. Yeah, we need to look at the official scores in a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen. But for a second there, I thought that Arrow would have been able to take that home. But HORAA Esports, they somehow found a way to overcome Arrow, who had the high guy advantage against them. So great work there by HORAA Esports. And look at this. It's only game number 2, and we already have a double-digit elimination for a single player, and that's gonna be Sky from HORAA Esports.
Sky is truly the limit. Wow, this is amazing. Honestly, I mean, the first double-digit elimination point for a single player, and HORAA Esports continues to amaze us. I mean, they weren't successful at getting the first chicken dinner during in ERANGEL, but what a comeback, you know, for Miramar. They continue to be aggressive in getting those elimination points, and I guess they would want to start early in terms of building their momentum for the playoffs.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is a strong game here by HORAA Esports. But also they broke records around as well. So not only individual records, but also a team record as well. But here we go. Other than HORAA Esports, so DRX came in at second place as one of the teams to watch. But Pubg Vibes, another consistent performance by them. 2 games in a row that they got a top finish. So second place in ERANGEL, and now in the Miramar match, second place as well. So they're doing pretty nice. But let's not forget about CAG Osaka coming up here as well. And of course, there's no doubt that Sky is the MVP.
Yeah, it's an early show of force. Also, I can say for the side of CAG Osaka, usually they play the matches passively, but even if they're not scoring the chicken dinner, I guess in terms of, again, putting up those elimination points, I think that's the kind of momentum that they're trying to build, at least for the playoffs of this Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But as for the MVP, the first player to score a double digit would be Sky of HORAA Esports, followed by 911, or sorry, No Fear of HORAA Esports as well. We've got Hyunbin of DRX, and of course, Arrow, who is the last surviving member of 4 Miracle Vibes, defending his team right up until that end zone.
Yeah, somebody called 911 when No Fear arrives here, ladies and gentlemen. That's the signal that he's trying to tell everyone else. But I gotta give it to Arrow as well. I mean, he held his ground very, very strongly, and he won that 1v1 fight towards that end as well, that brought him to a second place finish. But let's check out the points, and this is where it all matters, right? So HORAA Esports came out with the most eliminations in this round. So number 19 is now the record in a single round for a team. So that's 29 points for HORAA Esports, followed by DRX, which is not even half the points of HORAA Esports.
And as for the teams that didn't do good for this round, with the Old Gamers, FaZe, A1TMT, and Big Strong Red Aliens. But it is, of course, too early to say anything just yet. Nothing is etched on stone because this is just day number 1, and we are having our first 6 matches for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Again, 16 teams will proceed to the grand final. Although time is not on anyone's side, but the fact that these teams are playing this one aggressively, that only means that we will have an epic Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 6. And this is what you guys have been waiting for, the overall rankings. HORAA Esports, as expected, sitting at the top spot with 37 points. That's a 10-point lead up against the second, which is 4 Miracle Vibes, followed by Pubg Sports.
Yes, and we got TIANBA up there as well, who has played 2 games, so 13 points, and DRX, who has only played 1 game, which is the Miramar match, but they are up there as well in the top 5, so that's pretty nice for a team who has only played 1 game. DXAVIER, however, on page number 2, played 2 games, however, they only managed to collect 10 points, and all their 10 points is based out of elimination points. It's still quite an impressive number.
Yes, sir. And this is the first time that I've seen K1 Esports join into the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So this is another team coming from China. And I guess they've played in a lot of S-tier events as well. And I'm looking at their recent accomplishment. That would be winning the 7th place for the Peacekeeper Elite League Spring 2024. And then as for their performance, this first day, we are not seeing, their full capability just yet. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, and it's also them feeling the lobby as well, right? Like what kind of trend like these players are into for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But of course, games are running by. Then again, the objective still at this stage is just to be in the top 16. As long as they can maintain themselves in the top 16, the grand finals is where it all matters, because it not only gives them the slot into the next Clash of Giants, but also the cash prize.
For me, it's not really the cash prize, it's the bragging rights, ladies and gents. And again, we have no arenas for this tournament, so we're taking the fight to the street. So this is more of like a brawl. But don't go anywhere, we will continue the fight. Of course, we will just have a short break. Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be right back. We are back for the third round, and to be honest, I don't expect things to slow down. Not with this kind of aggression I've seen from all the teams here, which is what we came for. This is Red Queen and Sir Cloud welcoming you back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 6.
I like how you did the rhyme there. I got it there. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, HORAA Esports came up with the chicken dinner inside of Miramar with a whooping amount of 19 eliminations as a team, and Sky from HORAA Esports got himself 10 eliminations as an individual. I mean, honestly, that's going to be a big number to overcome.
This the stuff of legends right here, Sir Cloud. So we expect nothing less coming from the teams here. And I just know that HORAA Esports will score their chicken dinner. I just, picked them during the first fight. But yeah, it's as expected, HORAA Esports again landing a chicken dinner for the first day of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But now that we're coming back to ERANGEL, and we're gonna do another prediction, right? Who will dominate for our round number 3? So as for the playing teams, it will be Group B versus Group C. So we are welcoming back to the stage HARAME Bro, Vampire TJB, Falcons Force, Talon DRS, Egan I8, and of course K1.
Yes, and we also have Pandem, and we have CAG Osaka, TRX, BTR, T2K, A1 TMT, FaZe Clan, as well as All Gamers or AG. So Group A will be on a break in the following round. Now, well, of course, we're back onto ERANGEL. So Group B, they have shown us what they can do in ERANGEL, despite it being a very tough circle. Group C is going to be their first ERANGEL for this season's Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So let's see what they can bring to the table, and whether we're going to get another tough circle. I wouldn't be complaining if we get another one like that.
Yeah. And for BTR, T2K, A1 TMT, those are just some of the teams that didn't do particularly well during the previous match. So let's see if they can do a comeback, right, for match number 3 this time. And this is ERANGEL, so this is like the OG map, as you all know.
And here we are back here, ladies and gentlemen. The dreaded prediction. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll pass it on to you this time.
Okay, so I did pick HORAA Esports. I also picked A1 TMT. Now I am paying a tribute to my hometown, my homeboys, HARAME Bro.
Interesting. I had them at the back of my mind, you know. Not gonna lie there. There you go. There you go. Yeah, some Filipino pride there, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so man, it's hard. It's never easy doing this. I wonder what production has on their mind. But it's hard. Man, who are you gonna go for? I mean, it's only like game 3. Oh, okay. Going for DRX. I mean, they came close. If not because of the terrain, they could potentially have gotten it. But yeah, the terrain didn't favor them. Okay, so I would go for. Man, this is a tough one.
Big headache.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I don't know. Okay, all right. I want to go for, just because I'm feeling like fried chicken, I want to go for K1 Esports. Let's go.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. I wonder if anyone gets the reference.
K1? Why?
Okay, because that's an eatery with a almost similar name here that sells fried chicken. Here, yeah,
really?
and it's a Korean brand as well. Yeah, so it sounds similar to the name K1. So every time I say K1, it reminds me of fried chicken, and I haven't got my dinner yet, so I guess, yeah, that's why.
Actually, I was thinking a while ago that K1, there's this player that's closely named to the team. It's K First, if I'm not mistaken. I did see that IGN play for another PEL team. I believe that would be not Team Pi or TJB, TIANBA. I'm thinking of the Chinese teams that I've seen perform, but I did see a K First name. So you guys down there in the comment section, if you know which team he is playing for, just let us know.
Yeah, we'd like to know some of the fun facts as well, man. Maybe some of you guys can drop us fun facts too. I know a lot of you guys out there dropping loves. We love it, especially after HORAA Esports scored the chicken dinner. I know a lot of you guys are excited, and not gonna lie, I mean, whatever you can say whatever it is about, oh, they got that position, they got lucky and all that, but 19 eliminations, whatever position that you have, 19 eliminations is no easy feat.
it's even hard to get just one elimination point. I mean, these guys are like monsters inside the battlefield. So you just expect that, their tenacity, their prowess inside the games are absolutely high. So oh man, getting that one elimination points will always be difficult. The fact that Sky was able to finish the game with a double-digit score is something to be really, really proud of. So again, kudos to HORAA Esports. I know you guys continue to make the comment section turn purple because of the hearts that I'm seeing right now, and you guys are an amazing fan base. I just want to put it out there. You guys are very supportive, and we are here to have fun, and you guys are doing exactly that.
Absolutely agree. You guys every season never disappoint our fans. So great work there. Love you guys so much. But let's see if we can get more out of these amazing teams as we head on to our following match that will be played inside with ERANGEL with
show, ladies and gents. It's Alter Ego Airs on your screen with 1 elimination point. A good start so far. Rosemary, or this is Hansberry perhaps, going in for the charge. But oh, one of them gets knocked down.
Oh, okay. Now, looks like TIANBA's fighting back though. Hansberry's on his knees. Long comes in with a knockdown. Comes in with a 1v1. Oh, he needs to reload. Switches back to a UMP, but his UMP needs to reload as well. Now, same goes for his opponent, and now they're dancing around with Hansberry on the other side. Man, sometimes I get confused. Is it Rosemary or Hansberry? The names are so similar, and what's important is Long landing the final blow, and this time it goes to TIANBA.
It feels like sometimes, you know, like it's a dance competition, and obviously from that engagement, Alter Ego Airs just got served. So bring it on next time. Down to 15 teams remaining. We are just stage number 1, K1. This time going up against DXAVIER. Both of the teams already suffered casualty here.
Oh, Lamborghini going in for it with the UMP. Wow, can you? Just on the inside. With the micro Uzi, Lamborghini shoots across. Nice fire by Lamborghini, and also follow up by Parajin. Tenyu is still A-OK, but right now he does not have any helmet, and he will be knocked down by none other than Lamborghini.
Yeah, I mean, Tianyu UMP versus a micro Uzi. Micro Uzi is very effective when it comes to like close quarter combat, but not really a mid range. So obviously, that wouldn't be too good for the side of K1. Now DXAVIER continues to dominate. K1 getting picked off 1 by 1 here. Yeah, K1 not looking too good, man. I mean, going up DXAVIER with 3 more players is gonna be hard to pull off.
Yeah, I mean, look at him being surrounded by DXAVIER. Not much space for him to play with. He does have a DBS, which is the perfect weapon in this sort of scenario, especially he's able to lure them into building, but he's pretty low. And King goes up, he gets 1 knock, but DXAVIER should be able to blow up, and there goes K1 Esports, eliminated at number 15.
Yeah, K1, the first one to get eliminated. Or, oh, no. They weren't the first team to actually get eliminated. Just checking out the list here. It was Alter Ego Airs. Okay, now Harame Bro going up against Vampire Esports around Picado is not a good start for them. I mean, Vampire Esports, such a huge team. Like, you already said it yourself, Sir. This is one of the big boys. And Harame Bro, did they bite off more than they can chew?
Let's see here. So Harame Bro, at this point, they only have 2 players left, and Vampire Esports, they do not shy away from a fight. They're going in for the hunt. Range is in the building, and we have the other members of Vampire Esports. He's surrounding the ring. Comes out, shows himself, and now he gives his position away. Immediately relocates himself to the 2nd floor.
And here we go. Range cooking up that nade, potentially shutting down at least 1 player coming from Vampire Esports. Ooh, completely missed his target. He has an S12K though, which is a very powerful weapon, but going up against 3 members of Vampire, oh man, it will do you no good.
Oh, Range, take it out. And now only left with 1 last player. Oh, wait a second, Uzi! He looks somewhere else. Federales fires back, Federales! 2 knockdowns back to back. Could this be the clutch of the moment for Federales, the Filipino Terminator?
Woo, Filipino Terminator it is. Let's see if he can do that clutch that we are expecting off of him. I mean, this is, of course, blood and sweat for the side of Federales. He now pulls out his S12K. Okay, there's a bit of a cat and mouse chase here, but a fight is definitely going to be happening. Oh, there you go. Federales finishing off the fight up against Vampire Esports. Unfortunately, though, at the cost of all of his teammates.
Well, but he clutched Vampire Esports. We are talking about Vampire Esports, and he did it against them. Man, this is a preview of what's to come, ladies and gentlemen, from the Filipino team. But we gotta move on with our action here, literally with action against Right Weekend RC. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, Federales probably said hasta la vista, baby. Being the Filipino Terminator that he is. Falcons Force now on your screen going up against Japan's reject. Action throws in that Molly. Flushing down that reject player. Ooh, man, good execution coming from once again dominating the fight.
Reggie from the other side, but now he's the only member left of Reject that is still in the game. Has to pull off a clutch here against none other than Falcon's Force, and he's going in for it, prepping up the snake. He does see top right in front of him. Reggie still in the game, 6% of health. DBS gameplay against top with the DBS of himself, but look at the quick, slick move by top.
I mean, this is what I'm saying. I mean, you do not make an opportunity for Falcons Force to gain that momentum. They will be juggernauts, honestly speaking. They already have 2 chicken dinners under their name, and they're looking out to get their 3rd winner chicken dinner of the night. Now, down to 12 teams remaining, and we're looking at YOODO Alliance, possibly clashing with the guys of Aegon I8. Leo holding his M416, trying to aim it at Aegon, but no hard push happening just yet. As you can see, 2 of the players, Falak and Noki here, just going round in circles, scouting the area and just gathering information.
Yep, before they make the execution onto YOODO Alliance. So we're getting the high ground. Okay, we got Noki. Noki down from his vehicle. Spots out Jimmy on the other side. Jimmy, the off-angle guy, will be chased out of his position. And now his other players or his other teammates now spots out the other members of YOODO Alliance. As for Yon, looks like he is taking a bit of damage in the blue.
Whew. Okay, here we go. Haven't seen Aegon I8 perform their best yet, at least for day number 1. But we can see them doing massive counterattacks up against the teams here if they if we see a team challenge them up. YOODO Alliance, okay. Well, not exactly sure what happened there, but there is 1 player knocked down, and also for the side of Aegon I8.
Yeah, and it's Shoyu actually getting the knock, and now they're spending time in the blue. Looking at their utilities. Utility check! Noki has 1 first aid, but he's not too far away from the safe zone. YOODO Alliance spending time in the blue as well. Ade Luke has 2 first aid, so he should be pretty okay at this stage. But he still needs to finish up the fight here against Aegon I8, who's not letting them go.
Yeah, and just look at what Yon is doing. He's going off angle here, and there you go. I mean, Aegon I8 shut down Shoyu, right? And he is now out of the game. YOODO Alliance, not looking too good as well. But both of the teams here, we are seeing them reset. So who will be the first one to actually recuperate as fast as they could to, of course, eliminate their enemies?
Oh, here we go. Still in the blue, though. Noki still with that 1 first aid. And YOODO Alliance seems to be winning the fight against Aegon I8. Only 2 active players left on the side of Aegon I8. Ade Luke gets knocked down by Yon. Oh, no. Okay, it's 2v2 now. Here we go.
Oh, no! It's not Christmas just yet, but we've seen these 2 teams actually throw nades or having an exchange of gifts, you know, from that engagement. But Aegon I8 continues to fight, right? Continues to do a massive counter up against YOODO Alliance. We can see that Noki now getting into position, getting ready to attack. Inside his buggy, but getting some damage. Woo! Don't know what happened there. Lots of questions, but we're going to reserve that for later on as Yone, last active member for their side. Can he get the job done and finish off YOODO Alliance?
Oof. I mean, they're not letting go of each other just yet. Jimmy OP picking up on Leo. He should have the time. The smoke is still active. But, okay, he does have 4 first aid, so he should be A-okay still. But looks like YOODO Alliance is going to let this one go for now. They're going to focus on getting into the circle. Instead, we're going to see Talon here against TIANBA.
Ooh. Yeah, and also coming off of the kill feed, I believe For Miracle Vibes losing some members as well in another side of town. But Talon, Esports, 2 elimination. We're still going up against TIANBA here. From the kill feed, it's HORAA versus DPLUS, Kia, and K already out of the game.
And here we have DPLUS. Oh, okay, we move on to HARAME Bros. Petra's last member standing and playing on the lower ground of 4 Miracle Vibes. It was a tough fight for him, but nevertheless, he will still be remembered for his clutch against Vampire Esports.
Yes, sir, he will. And again, it's not just about the team fights; it's the clutch that we always are excited to see. From inside the battlefield. Now, getting back into the circle, as you can see, DRS is inside Hacienda del Patron, very close with Falcon's Force. And now from San Martin, there will be TJB, DXAVIER, and For Miracle Vibes that will be coming from that area. But for HORAA Esports, I guess it's a it's a free range, for HORAA.
Yes, and for TJB, looks like it's not going to be a free range for them since 4 Medical Vibes is quite far away. Let's see if they can try to block out the members of 4 Medical Vibes who's trying to get into the circle. Now the blue will start to close in about 15 more seconds. DXAVIER knocked out by arrows. So 4 Medical Vibes, they're actually managing 2 teams at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Whew, man, stage 3 and down to just 8 teams. How aggressive can this teams be? Oh my goodness, no. I just said said a bar, setting bars there. But anyway, getting back to TJB for finishing Jen. Well, a spray is happening or coming. Oh, so this is K first. See, I told you I saw a name. K first. So there you go. Playing for TJB, ladies and gents, and he is doing a massive spray up against DXAVIER. Right now, Shadows is inside the blue zone, and Doc is just really making it hard for DXAVIER to actually get inside the circle this time.
Oh, but look at the minimap. There's another team lurking behind these 2 teams, exchanging bullets with each other. And that's going to be DXAVIER. Lamborghini is there. Okay, so far Lamborghini not making the big moves yet. He's pretty low, so he might want to take some time to reset. As for 4 Medical Vibes, not interested to continue the fight. They reposition themselves.
Mm-hmm. And again, you should be able to know when to engage, but unfortunately, as soon as they are backing out from possible clash, Rifus gets knocked down, so this is a problem. This is a challenge for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes. I can see Baron waiting for that opportunity to save his teammate right here, but Arrow is already in the scene, but hey, Flower of TJB is not stopping, firing his Mini 14 here, making it hard for 4MV to pick up their teammate, but not impossible at all.
Oh, talent and engagement with HORAA Esports. Knock it out, no fear. But still a knock, no elimination yet, so it probably could be a long-range knock instead, so he should be able to reset if that's going to be the case. But anyway, for DXAVIER, Lamborghini now! Backstabbing 4 Medical Vibes like what we expected earlier on, and looks like they managed to get a knock onto Arrow, leaving Doc alone.
All right, here we go. This is also one engagement that I don't want to miss personally. I mean, we're talking about DXAVIER, and of course, another team that is like a big name in the industry, in the PUBG Mobile world. Now, Talon Esports on another side of town is having a fight up against HORAA Esports. The fight is happening around North area, and whoever wins the fight probably will go up against Falcon's Force, who is already down there in the middle.
And circle-wise, so far it will force HORAA Esports to travel down south. Now they lost no fear in the process of traveling, and it looks like they will not be interested to take any more fights. Instead, they will make that left side rotation into the circle, which is a smart move, I must say, because you don't have the numbers and you don't want to get caught on the outside circle. So it's a necessary smart move by them to come in safely.
Ooh, Baron not really having a good time. He just got shut down by TJB off of the kill feed. But if we're going to be checking out the stats here, Sir Cloud, 6 elimination points for DXAVIER, Falcons with 4. So again, 2 giants here playing inside a battlefield, which is definitely going to make the fight interesting now that we're down to just 8 teams remaining. From the kill feed, though, it's DRS versus YOODO Alliance. One of them currently knocked down, so that means we only have 1 active player left. That would be Jimmy for YOODO Alliance.
Oh, and DRS, very comfortable position to be in. And Sleepy, don't get caught sleeping there. I mean, it's up against Falcon's Force. The moment you give them that small advantage, they'll definitely take it. And lucky enough for Sleepy, well, I mean, with this short distance on this rooftop, he should be fine. He should be able to recover himself. But I'm just looking at the compound that DRS is holding right now. This is a golden compound. But because it's so big, like there's so many entry points for other teams to crash in.
it's really hard to maintain, to be honest. But let's see if DRX can be effective in defending the compound, holding their ground up against YOODO Alliance. But yeah, I believe, even though this is very hard to defend, this is a good spot as well, Sir Cloud, because it has that little high ground advantage, that elevation that they can work with in eliminating teams that are surrounding them. So it all goes down at how good are they going to be, defending that compound or that area.
Oh, speaking about defending compound, so HORAA Esports have to defend the compound against DXAVIER, and now that they're going to crash in. But they're not going all in just yet. That will allow HORAA Esports a little bit of time to set up themselves. Shadow sends a nade across. Ooh, he closed that door just in time. Lamborghini comes in for the chase with the DBS. So opponent's pretty low at this moment. And Lamborghini can't find a good entry point. That will allow time for Mr. Borrow to reset.
All right, here we go. Sky already making a move, and he shut down Lamborghini with a nade. Sky now also was able to get another point under his name, shutting down Paladin. Look at that. It's a 3-piece kill for Sky.
Man, Sky came up in the clutch against DXAVIER. What a great defense there by Sky for HORAA Esports. And with that, they pick up another 3 elimination points. And they have the compound for themselves. Let's see if the compound will still be valuable for HORAA Esports, as we'll see the next phase of Circle. Circle, still not too far away for HORAA Esports.
Yeah, I just want to bring this to light, Sir Cloud. We actually have a poll, ongoing at down there in the comment section, asking if, like, which region are you guys supporting for today? And it's just so amazing because currently we already have like 36,521 votes so far, which is a fascinating number. So again, ladies and gents, I mean, thank you for always supporting Ruthless Hype Esports. And currently right now we are at 16,000 viewers watching the game.
Are you kidding me? 16,000 viewers, man. You guys are amazing, man. Imagine if we have a stadium of 16,000 viewers. That would be epic. That would be insane. Like, the roof will be torn down. So hopefully we get to realize that in the future. Just putting it out there.
Definitely. But here we go. The fight continues. For Miracle Vibes, Doc is the only player remaining, and what a shot coming from TJB. For Miracle Vibes, got eliminated with 1 elimination point. Just 1.
Well, not a number that we'll be used to seeing, especially when it comes to For Miracle Vibes. But hey, you know what? It's all about getting in the top 60, and so far they are doing so well in overall. But another team that is needing to do a little bit more better. It's going to be YOODO Alliance now. They still have Circle. They still have DRS as their neighbors. And would you believe it? DRS, with the compound that we talked about earlier on, the pros and cons of it, they still have that Circle.
Exactly. But this is not a good spot at all for the side of YOODO Alliance. Not just because they are low on manpower, but because they are sandwiched in between 2 teams. So that means that probably there's a huge chance that another team will challenge them up for that specific area because it is still included in the safe zone.
There is that potential there, not gonna lie. I mean, we do have stage 6 coming soon, so if they still have that Circle, that potentially they might be challenged, and with only 2 players, not gonna be easy for them to defend the ground. Unless they can pull off a Sky. But for HORAA Esports, they won't be interested in that compound for now. Instead, they are interested in just playing by this ledge and keeping an eye onto TJB, who has that 1 player just behind them.
So we are experiencing some sort of slowdown from the 6 amazing teams right here, but it's a different story for the TJB Esports player and of course HORAA, because K first throwing nades and just really challenging up HORAA in this situation, going in for the charge. But where's the backup though? Is he gonna face up HORAA all alone?
Oh, okay. I mean, is he going to? Okay, he is not really going to, but instead he became like sort of a bait A little bit of a risk taken there, but at least they reviewed the position of HORAA Esports. Now, circle time, and Falcon, YOODO Alliance DRS still has the circle.
Yes, and Falcons, they have the chance to assume points from HORAA and Talon, considering where they are exactly. I mean, they have that elevation, right? So I believe they're not gonna leave that spot just yet because of that advantage. But for the side of TJB, okay, 3 elimination points. We've got K first, having the most number of kills here. Flower looking to approach the compound where YOODO Alliance is currently staying in.
Yeah, and if that's going to be the case, then, well, we did talk about YOODO Alliance and their compound. I mean, if only they have a full squad, then maybe it's okay. But with only 2 players, well, they have to, you know, just work it out with whatever resources that they have. But for Talon Esports, they might be interested to try to take over this area or this compound where Falcon Force is at. But because they're on the lower ground, they do not have the information of how the positioning of Falcon Force is like.
Yeah, it's always difficult to get to the latter stages of the game with the complete players, right? And YOODO Alliance, that's their challenge right now, playing with just 2 in the team. So we'll just have to wait and see which remaining teams are going for that compound where YOODO Alliance is currently occupied. For TJB, we've got Longs, and I believe he knows exactly where his opponents are. We've got M coming from Talon. He's assessing the situation, whether or not it is possible for them to snatch that compound where Falcons is currently staying at, but that could be hard.
Yeah, I mean, if you kind of look at the Falcons' position, it's like they're well surrounded by like this hill and like a good cover with those stones just right in front of IC, for example. So it's not going to be that easy to just crash in onto Falcons' forces compound. But we're at stage 6, so we're at stage 7. So maybe this compound will not be that worthy later on. But let's see what will the teams do. I don't think they'll crash onto Falcon. Right now, HORAA Esports, they want to focus on the talent. They want to clear off their sides first.
Oh, man, Sky tripped there. Okay, he's currently knocked down, but here we go. I mean, M is gauging the situation, right? But for HORAA Esports, we were ready to attack. But can they be successful, though, eliminating Falcon's force at this point? Ooh, they seem to be winning the fight, but East is still alive, and they just danced it off. East winning that engagement.
I mean, it was a good try, not gonna lie. Unless Malik can pull off something big. Okay, we got 3 teams in the same area. Make that 4 with TJB coming by as well. So it looks like TJB is not interested. Sit down quietly. They want action. Red Face comes in. Red Face! Face and Red Face! Lost the fight 1v1 against East.
Oh man, this is a 3-way battle happening right now inside this compound. IC very low in HP, but you all know that he got eyes in his veins, but not this time. Talon Esports just eliminated Falcons of Force. Now, Red Face, a big opportunity here to get picked up by his teammate. It is not over for the side of HORAA because Malik is still alive, but he is in a dire situation. He is in between TJB and Talon. And Talon, oh, they are smelling the blood right now, and they're really going in for a hunt now.
Well, also to point out that we're not going to see Falcons Force picking up that 3rd chicken dinner in a row. We're definitely going to see a new team getting it. Unless, well, HORAA Esports, Malik can pull off something big. But now the focus is on to TJB. A full squad, TRS is a full squad. Okay, now Malik spotted out. Going up against his Talon. On the left side, door open. Malik goes out onto the open area. And Malik, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide as he got eliminated by Talon.
Yeah, great execution there coming from the side of Talon. Now TJB, DRS, Talon, YOODO Alliance. These are the 4 final teams for Stage 7. Match number 4 and day number 1 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. We've got TJB Longs on your screen, and he is getting ready to shut down Talon with a nade. Okay, changes his mind, pulled out his gun, and now the fight continues on.
It's starting to get messy here, ladies and gentlemen. They're fighting on the outside circle with nice shot by Lowe's from afar. That was a very, very efficient shot down to the fly there. Now, down to the top 3 teams, including DRS, TJB, and YOODO Alliance.
Woohoo! All right, XMPL. Oh my goodness. Okay, he is alive right now. But DRS not setting any points just yet. Okay, I mean, stage 7. They managed to get into the top 3 here. Now, what they need is to get those extra elimination points. Now, this is a 4v2 situation. A Leo and Genie playing for YOODO Alliance, getting flushed out by DRS Gaming, potentially assuming 2 more points. Let's see if they can defend themselves even with just 2 players remaining.
Oh man, we talked about it. They do have the circle, so they do have the time. Okay, it's gonna be Olio and Jimmy OP. Nades sent across. 2 nades, none of them connected. Sleepy prepping up his own nade as well. Okay, he's gonna toss it, and looks like none of them connected. But anyway, right now, stage 8, circle not at this area at all. Whoa, got it.
Olio now on the ground, out of the game. Sleepy just made sure that he won't be coming back from that. XMPL just behind the shack. Jimmy still tries to make it happen for the team with a DBF. Now dancing it off with the lightning of DRS. From the windows to the walls, DRS Gaming wins the fight.
Oh, wait a second. Wait, what? You blink and you miss a moment, ladies and gentlemen, and it went to DRS Gaming with the chicken dinner. Wow. I mean, like, how did he score the last one again? We gotta look at the replay there.
Yeah, I believe they were on a 2-2 split, if I'm not mistaken. 2 of them having a business with the YOODO Alliance, and then the other 2 was dealing with another surviving team. I wasn't able to get which team remained for our final 3. But anyway, we don't want to take out the spotlight from our DRS gamers. Again, we've got Sleepy XMPL, Gyante, and Killer YTT. And just look at that, 803 damage output for Sleepy. So it means that he was able to knock down a lot of players from inside the battlefield.
Oh, and also to point out that DRS, they got that huge compound that we talked about, and it gave them the advantage to like overlook other teams and their movement and where they are and all that. So with that information, they actually made good use out of it by focusing on the YOODO Alliance. And when they were done with YOODO Alliance, I believe the team after that was TJB, but it happened so fast that we didn't get the chance to see where exactly TJB was at or how their position was. But hopefully we get to see that in the replay in a little bit more.
Just like what you said, Sir Glau, you blink and you miss moment. You snooze, you lose. But when it comes to the teams that performed well for match 4, Miramar, DRS, TJB Talon, and of course, HORAA Esports. Now, again, in terms of consistency, it is still, HORAA Esports, I can say, one of the teams that are really performing great for day number 1, playing so aggressively.
Oh, okay, but our MVP did not come from any of our top 3 teams. Instead, it came from Talon with 5 eliminations, 641 damage, 24 minutes, 21 seconds survival time, and a team contribution of 71.43%. That is a huge number. The last time we saw team contribution with a high number, it was 70%, so he kind of broke the record there.
Oh yeah, I mean more than half. I mean 71% is like almost the whole of it. But 5 elimination points followed by Federalis, our one of the top performers coming from the Philippines with 4 elimination points. And just look at that, 100% team contribution. We also got Lamborghini coming from DXAVIER, and of course, who can forget Sky of HORAA Esports?
Yeah, I mean no doubt about Federalis. Those 4 eliminations was him clutching Vampire Esports at the very beginning of the game. So big up to him. It's because of him they scored at least 4 points in this round. But we gotta give it to DRS. 5 eliminations, still a chicken dinner, 15 points in total, followed by TJB 13 points. Talon and HORAA sharing the same amount of points, that is 11. So that's the double-digit department here. But for Reject and DPLUS, unfortunately, they came out of this round without any points.
Yeah, I cannot say, I can also say the same thing for the side of K1, Alter Ego Eras, and probably for Miracle Vibes and A-Gun I8. Man, I mean, it is not really a good round for them. And we've already established the fact that we're only going to have like 6 days for this competition. The entirety of this tournament is just 6 days. So again, this is not a marathon. This is more of a sprint, and we only have 3 days for the playoff. 16 teams will proceed to the grand finals, but yeah, you have to be really starting to put up your foundation, which is basically what HORAA Falcons for Miracle Vibes DRX is doing right at this moment.
Yeah, and speaking about DRX, the only team who has played 2 games and yet they are still in page 1. And who needs a chicken dinner for DRX to maintain the page 1 standing? So that is also a signal there that you gotta keep your eye onto DRX as well. HARAME Bros played 3 games, 4 points from Federales. Man, maintains them on the page 1. But on page 2 here, so we have CAG Osaka, the only team on page 2 who has played 2 games, but they are still on page 2. It's pretty decent, I must say. At the end of the day, again, it is us keeping an eye on who the top 16 teams are. And so far, K1 Esports is the only team in the top 16 with a single digit, but they're just only 2 points away from breaking the double digit mark.
And an amazing gameplay coming from DRS Gaming. You know, it only takes one good game to actually improve your overall rankings, and that's exactly what happened with DRS, setting themselves up and climbing 12 ranks. So that is amazing. As for the third page, of course, this is the page that these teams don't want to be in. It's Team Pandom, A1 TMT Esports, T2K, Agan I8, Old Gamers, FaZe, Reject, and Bigatron Red Aliens, who apparently hasn't set up any numbers on the board just yet for Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, that is a very unusual spot for BTR to be in. I mean, it's BTR that we're talking about, and they even fielded like what? Luxy, they fielded like Satar, they fielded like Lapa. I mean, all these amazing players, but after 2 rounds, not able to gain a single point. It's a pretty tough campaign for them, but nevertheless, they only played 2 rounds. They will be playing in the following round, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you stay tuned. Maybe they might come up with a chicken dinner, and then everyone would just forget about their first 2 rounds.
You know, perhaps they would want to do like a dramatic entrance, or like keeping things interesting for the rest of us. I mean, we all know how good Bigatron Red Aliens are when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile, so there is no doubt that they can still do a major comeback for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But having said that, we're gonna let the players rest for a little while, so don't go away. Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be right back for the 5th match? Second to the last match? Oh my goodness. Don't go away, ladies and gents. keeps getting better and better. Welcome back to the 5th round of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown with me, Red Queen, and of course, Sir Cloud. Now, I don't want any more long introductions, Sir Cloud. We just want to dive into the action right ahead.
Yeah, let's just start the game right now. But of course we gotta get through some of the formalities as well, including our prediction. So who knows who we're gonna pick in a little bit more. But for now, well, what a round it has been. Okay, so for the record, right? So DRS scored the previous chicken dinner, and they're from Nepal. So same goes for HORAA Esports as well. So the Nepalese teams have been showing up together with Falcon Force. So that's probably a sign. I don't know. But let's remind everyone on how the schedule is for today.
Oh man, you are right. I mean, Nepali teams are really flexing their muscle here. Oh my goodness. Now that this is the second to the last match for day number 1, we're going back to the OG map, which is ERANGEL, the final ERANGEL this evening. Now, we've already seen how much of a dominating force that is Falcons, when it comes to playing in ERANGEL. So we are not gonna see them play for the final ERANGEL, but it is going to be from teams from Group A versus Group C. But you know what? HORAA is still here.
Oh yeah. And it's the first time we're going to see HORAA playing in ERANGEL for today as well. So let's see how will they fare this time around. Other than that, I mean, well, I'm pretty sure we're going to do predictions soon. So actually my head is on to prediction, and
yeah,
it's still very hard, not gonna lie.
Well, it can be distracting, yeah. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go have my first pick. I think this time I would go for DXAVIER.
Okay, DXAVIER, interesting pick. Okay. Oh man. Okay, so it's Group A versus C.
C?
I'll probably, I mean, I know, headache moment, right? Okay, let's go for Medical Vibes.
Ooh.
Yeah, production onto you. Yeah.
Man, okay. Alter Ego Eris, okay. They're not really having a good time, but interesting choice of team there, production, okay. But we'd love to for you guys to join us as well in this conversation, or like choosing your prediction for each of the matches here. Just type it down there in the comment section and join the fun. There's really no need for any toxicity whatsoever. Let the teams do all the talking inside the battlefield. Again, we are here to have fun, and that's exactly what we're gonna do for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
Yeah, we can see a lot of the fans out there being very positive as well, putting up the hearts, all sorts of colors. You got the red hearts, you got the blue, you got the purple hearts, like all sorts of hearts. I mean, I don't know how many more colors are there, but just spam it away, ladies and gentlemen, because we love seeing all these support. This kind of spamming of the hearts, like, kind of reminds me of like if like you're in the stadium and people like putting up those cards, like with whatever messages that they have for their favorite teams. Yeah, it's as if you're doing that.
Oh man, I've only watched big tournaments happen inside arenas, but really haven't had the chance to cast one of them. So I mean, to be part of a LAN event as massive as all the official tournaments coming from PUBG, I feel like it's gonna be an awesome feel of energy from you guys, seeing you support your favorite team, and someday looking forward to experiencing that.
Yeah, wink wink, Ruthless Hype Esports, wink wink, as we jump into our following game, and this is going to be the final
gamers, probably with going up against TIANBA. But for the team that chose to drop around the middle part, well, we'll just have to wait. But again, a fight right off the bat.
Well, it's got to be YOODO Alliance against Reject, and Reject, they got eliminated fairly early in the previous round. This time around, YOODO Alliance seems to be winning the fight, but look at the circle. It went up north again. A bit of a focus on the final member of Reject. Let's see how will he fare against the entire YOODO Alliance squad. And who do we have there from Reject? Okay, oh, we have Divine. And here we go. They know exactly where he is, so it's going to be all in for YOODO Alliance on the Divine. Look, gathering the information, jump shot by Look, not able to land enough, but his teammates followed up, and it's going to be O'Leo with the final blow to eliminate a Reject.
Yeah, no divine intervention that happened for Reject, right? They just got eliminated. First team to be out of the game. Now we're looking at a team Pandem versus 4Miracle Vibes. Just as we predicted, we can see one of them goes down, so that puts Team Pandem with just the 3 players. So obviously 4Miracle Vibes has the upper hand up against this team, and not to mention the fact, Sir Cloud, that Team Pandem is pretty much scattered all around military base, which is not doing them good at all.
Yeah, and Team Pandem, they avoided 4Miracle Vibes before this because of how the grouping was, but now this is their first encounter with each other inside military base itself. And for Pandem, unfortunately, they will lose Achul in the process. 3 more players to go. And the colors are pretty similar. So if we look on the minimap, we can get kind of confusing. But yeah, there are 2 different teams here. Circle-wise, yep, up north, T2K has the entire Severny for themselves so they can take their time. But I also like to keep an eye on South Chocopool. FaZe Clan, Alter Ego, 2 of them together inside of that. That could be a bloodbath.
Yeah. And it's going to be a tsunami of teams that will be coming from the south side of ERANGEL, just knowing the amount of teams that will be coming from that direction. But from the kill feed, it's Team Pandem losing members once again. Alter Ego Airs having an altercation up against Thailand's FaZe Clan. And they do have 1 elimination point under their belt. But both of the teams here, I believe, still not done with the looting, getting their resources. But it's pretty hard to do that, just because there's a fight happening between them.
Yeah, and okay. Look at the elimination feed. A1TMT in the fight as well. I believe that fight is in Yasnaya. For Alter Ego.
Oh,
okay,
man.
oh, right. It was HORAA Esports, by the way. Now we're back onto military base. So Arrow now out in the open, going in for the chase on the Pandem. Frankie on this vehicle. But then again, it's only repositioning himself. Instead, his teammate Dimsy will be knocked. Now only left with Frankie left.
Oh man! Again, execution-wise, 4Miracle Vibe seems to be at the top of that one. And yeah, second team to go out of the game would be Team Pandem, right down there in the military base. Now going back to Alter Ego Eras, they're still having like a conflict waiting to be resolved up against FaZe. But that is a good cross there, built from buildings to building. But what? Oh man, what a surprise there. Oh, what is this? HORAA Esports just got eliminated by A1TMT.
Whoa, A1TMT, they took out the top team in this grouping. Man, HORAA Esports out early for the first time, but at least they still got 1 point before they went out. So it's not too bad, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's all about getting the top 16. But now we're focusing back on the FaZe Clan. They still have a job to do here, and it's up against a Rosemary.
All right, here we go. HORAA Esports is by far their the worst game for day number 1. Again, plenty of chances for this team or for HORAA to actually pick themselves up, right? Still early for something solid to happen. But yeah, 3 elimination points for the side of FaZe Clan. They seem to be winning the fight up against Alter Ego. Rosemary is the only player remaining. He is at the top of this house surrounded by FaZe. So the question is, can he survive? Well, we'll just have to wait and see.
Well, Rosemary is capable of pulling off a clutch. Let's see if we can pull it off against FaZe Clan. He does not have the circle, popping up that smoke, meaning that he will give away his location as well. So all eyes onto the rooftop. You got that noise? Just across Rosemary. Player one in the same building as Rosemary. And Torres in care of him from the other side. Okay. Shoots, but he does not score. And Rosemary is out.
Oof. Okay. I mean, there's really no way out, for Rosemary at that point. YOODO Alliance for elimination points. They are going up against TIANBA this time. Leo has his fight up against Long, was able to score that one. And now TIANBA, remaining 2 players. We've got GG Bond doing a quick kill so far, but Leo is already ready to fight. Pulls out his UMP, but there was a nade attack coming from QXZZ right there, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, sir, but YOODO Alliance seems to be winning the fight. Oof.
Okay, so here we go. YOODO Alliance coming in. Adelu lands the final blow. TIANBA gets eliminated. YOODO Alliance takes out Reject as well as TIANBA. And that's going to be 8 points in the pocket, but he lost 2 players. Okay, calm down there. Calm down. You won, okay? You got the points. Calm down.
But yeah, they did suffer some loss there, 2 casualties for the side of YOODO Alliance, which brings us down to just 11 teams remaining. And again, sir, I mean, stage 1? Really? A few minutes into the game and we've lost quite a number of teams already.
Oh, I know, right? We already have, what, 11 teams? So that is like, what, 5 teams eliminated in stage 1 itself? Man,
Yeah.
These guys are having a good outing. But can't say the same for BTR though. So they need to gain the points before we can say that for them.
Okay, so I'm looking at the players' names. I'm not sure if they're playing with the roster. You know how these guys love to change their IGNs when it comes to off-season tournaments. So the only person I believe that can answer that question is you, sir. Are they playing with the main team?
Well, except for Hans, the rest of them are the first team players. So they should be able to come up with something, right? I mean, you have at least 3 senior players in the game. But at least they're in a good position. I mean, they're somewhere in the middle of the circle. But hey, speaking about circles, this is a hard one because you're split between the north and the south.
Yes, it's actually super fun to watch the games right now for this Invitational Showdown, considering the fact that if I were in their position, I would be playing these games with no pressure at all. I should be playing for fun, but everyone seems to be in the mood to put up a good show, Sir Cloud.
Yep, and that is BTR scoring their first point. So hopefully that is at least a start of a good show for the fans. Let's see if they can gain more out of this. By taking out a member of DPLUS, that is K. Now, the last we saw the circle, majority of the teams were on the northern side, on the shooting range side. It would be pretty funny if the circle actually pulls back down to Rosov.
Ooh, man. Okay, Bigatron Red Aliens challenging up Korea's DRX. 1 elimination point. Okay, that is, I can say a good start. Again, we are looking for consistency, follow through coming from the side of Bigatron Red Aliens, considering the fact that they are currently at the 3rd page of the overall ranking, so they do need those points. And we only have 3 days for the playoffs, so they have to get a move on.
Oh yeah, I mean, top 16, yes, tons of slots, but like what you said, it's only 3 days, and the games will just go past by. We're already at the second last game of the day, so that's a signal for especially the teams on page number 3 and teams on page number 2 to not be comfy. So YOODO Alliance, they're definitely not comfortable. They already got 8 elimination points, so that's pretty sweet for them. It's just that, you know, it's only stage 1 and they had to play with only 2 players. So the rest of the round, let's see how much more they can get out of this.
But still, you know, I have to commend YOODO Alliance. 8 elimination points already for stage number 2. Again, I always see them play the games passively. It's always about just getting the information that they need or that they can use up against their opponents. But this time, they're actually playing the game and really having an awesome exchange with the rest of the teams here. Now, A1 TMT. They haven't found their rhythm just yet, but I do love the fact that they always they always give it their best, to be honest, up until their very last breath inside the battlefield. And now they could potentially assume points from YOODO Alliance. Let's see how effective their execution will be.
Yeah, so they have somewhat an idea that they are close by. But what I'm more interested to see is that where the circle will go now that we are moving towards stage number 3. 50-50, and will it go into the middle or will it go to one side? Ooh, wow, very, very interesting circle. Majority of it in the northern side still. So some of the teams, they actually migrated down south, so they need to move back up.
Exactly. And there's a lot of open space inside the safe zone. So it will be difficult, honestly, for the remaining teams here. And just look at that. Rozak just became a prime location here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and looks like a DXAVIER, they choose to give that away. Maybe they are aware that teams might want to go into Rozak, so they're like, okay, we'll leave Rozak for you guys at the party. We give up a party at the area of Waterhouse 4-5 has arrived.
And Sinister coming off the field and down for Revive. Have a trade up against a DXAVIER. Paragen cooking up that nade. Can he get one? I don't see any name popping off the kill feed. Dog continues to get damaged. And Lamborghini, well, he sealed the deal there.
Yeah, let's see if they can get more out of this. 4 Miracle Vibes with 4 elimination points so far. They are pretty much okay inside the Waterhouse, but there is a likeliness that the circle will move away from this Waterhouse area, so that's something they need to be aware of. They have about a minute 30 more seconds before they decide where to go, but at first they need to deal with DXAVIER, who might block them out.
Exactly. Okay, so there's a bit of a truce happening from the 11 teams remaining, stage number 3, and I don't even hear a single gunshot happen just yet. Okay, a standoff. We can see that DXAVIER is just probably predicting from which direction their enemies will be coming from. But again, 4 Miracle Vibes is in the same area, and there's a bridge here, Sir Cloud. It means that at some point in match number 5, this whole water right here will probably turn red.
Oh yeah. And we're looking forward to that. I mean, the silence right now is also partly because, like, you know, you lose 6 players at stage 1, and at some point, like, there will be a downtime before it resumes again. So we are probably at that downtime stage at this point. But it'll be fun, like what you say, right? The circle goes all the way up north. That bridge will be crucial. And if that happens, DXAVIER will be the happiest of the bunch, since they are the ones closest by the bridge. If they want to exit, they'll have a first hand to it. If they don't, well, they can lock out 4 Miracle Vibes from passing through.
Oh man, honestly speaking, out of all the areas from inside ERANGEL, this water town right here is the least favorite for me. You know, because it's hard to move around in this area because of the water. I mean, the friction there. I mean, it's hard to move around. But looking at the situation here, we've got A1 TMT right there in the middle, and the circle has moved once again, or have moved once again, potentially going up against DRX. But from the feed, it is DPLUS Kia right now having a conflict with T2K. Tudolev goes down, and it's just 2 players remain for the side of the Korean team as well.
Oh, that is a crazy circle, not gonna lie. I mean, it could end at that small island in between the 2 main peninsulas. But now, let's put focus on the DPLUS Kia against T2K. What they set across, and we have a flank here by Osal. Osal has rules right in front of him. Oh, chips, nice fight. Osal, wait a second, Rules! Oh, fires and Rules! Oh man, good thing they reacted just in time. Yes, 1 trade, but still, they got Rules in the process.
Oh man, what a brutal exchange from BDR, A1 TMT, DXAVIER. Man, all the teams are going at it. DPLUS Kia still not done taking care of business this time with the all gamers. Keep only remaining, but man, powerful push coming from the side of Old Gamers, hence getting themselves with 6 elimination points.
Yeah, came in at the right timing, but oh, keep your eye on the elimination feed. Lamborghini actually got arrows, so 4 Miracle Vibes now down to 2 players, Refuse as well as Baron, the senior players of 4 Miracle Vibes. They still have the circle though, but then again, with DXAVIER having a man advantage, and they know that fact. they might push in onto the rest of Four Miracle Vibes.
Yeah, just to because I've been thinking, okay, so all gamers putting up a show. So all gamers, a team from China. It means that all players expressing the club's hope to represent the beautiful vision of this generation of Chinese esports players. So, wow, what a vision right there for the AG. So this is Liu Yunyu, Zhong Hongsen, He Tianyu, and Jai Xiaowen. If I read your names right, those are the players coming from AG. Now, the fight still happening between DXAVIER, Vietnam, and of course, Four Miracle Vibes. It is Baron and Refuse, I think. An amazing tandem so far for MV, but how long can they last from this exchange?
Yeah, I guess to answer that would depend on whether stage 5 will still favor them or will still favor the Waterhouse. If it does not, then, well, these even they not only have the numbers, they have the position against Four Miracle Vibes. I mean, it's going to be a tough call here on what they're going to do. But for you, Lions, Oleo now has to be the hero. He has to win this quest. He has to be the 1v1. And Oleo will be able to do it. 10% of health left. Oleo with an M4. And Oleo will save his teammate and bring Rampage to YOODO Alliance. 10 elimination points in total.
I loved the rhythm there set by Oli. I mean, he did go for the reload, but it was perfectly timed, honestly speaking. Now, going back to CAG Osaka, ladies and gents, one elimination point. They still have a complete squad. We only have 7 teams remaining. And from that great exchange off the kill feed, it is now K-Look who is already on the ground being hunted by the boys of DRX.
Oh, now Oleo has to get away. He's on the lower ground, though. DRX by the round circle. But speaking about circles, it's probably going to go into the small island in the middle. If he goes there, then man, it's going to be hard. Okay, there's still a little bit of that north and also that south peninsula, but it's very, very likely to go, that it will go to the small island.
Oh man, this is a brutal circle. Oh man, okay, so 4MV versus DXAVIER. Fight is not over just yet. Baron goes down. DXAVIER continues to flush them out from inside this building. Natty T getting some damage from that Molly. But of course, they still have the upper hand. If you're going to ask me, up against 4MV. Baron just took a nade to the face, so it's just Ref who's now playing for the team.
Yep, that is Baron out by Paragen's nade. Refuse now is going to be the last man standing. It's going to be a tall order here to go up against the complete squad of DXAVIER as he dances around with DBS and Anati waiting for the right moment because he heard the DBS, so he has to time his shot really well. Oh, he missed those shots.
Yeah, Rifu's making a big fuss out of this exchange, but not loud enough to survive that engagement. It is still a complete domination from Vietnam. DXAVIER winning that fight. And oof, 4 Miracle Vibes eliminated. It's 4 eliminations.
And here we go. FaZe Clan, now it's their turn to actually move. But they can take the time though. They're not really challenged on the left side of the circle, so... But they have to plan to get into the island, for sure. For sure. Very, very unlikely they will get the next piece of circle, so they know what they're doing right now. They're planning for their next step.
It is a hard circle here, which is, of course, interesting for all of us. I mean, this is what we live for. This is what we came for, Circle. The more that the players are being, I guess, challenged with all of the circles being thrown their way, I guess it is more exciting for us.
Yeah, not that right. I mean, it sounds sadistic, but hey, it is what it is. They play for our entertainment. But speaking about entertainment, BTR now entertaining the fans by Luxy knocking down one member of CAG Osaka. And they'll be playing with 3 players. Palapa making the rotation. Palapa, the moment they stop, he gets knocked down by Apollo.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Good spot, though, coming from Apollo. I mean, he did kind of anticipated that move coming from Lapar. Now he's going to another angle here. Going to another position. Now BTR, can they still survive given the fact that one of them is currently knocked down and they are actually in the water with a player of DRX and Lamborghini looking to fish them out.
Oh man, that's not a good position to be in. Lamborghini will say thank you very much for being in that sort of position, but the good news for them is that Lamborghini is being shot at from afar. So a little bit of a saving grace there thanks to FaZe Clan from the other side of the island.
Oh man, YOODO Alliance now out of the game, but not getting out of the game with no points whatsoever because it's a double-digit score from Malaysia. So 10 solid elimination points from YOODO Alliance. Now down to our final 5 teams. DAG Osaka once again part of this.
Oh, and they have a full squad. DXAVIER is a full team. Lamborghini, Lobson Nathan to the border. Where is final active member Luxy gonna go? There you go. That's gonna be the answer. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. But at least this is their best run so far. 5th place finish with 4 elimination points for Victon Red Aliens. As we have CAG Osaka now trying to get points out of base clan.
And they have the biggest chance of scoring that chicken dinner. But then again, I mean, we're talking about numbers and we're still waiting if they can pull off an effective execution now that they are part of the final 4 teams for stage 6 here in ERANGEL. Stage Osaka, Apollo continues to do a massive spray up against the remaining members of FaZe, just trying to back them in a corner right there. But FaZe, is this a good spot for them?
I guess still pretty decent since they still have that small little hill to cover themselves. So they're pretty fine for now. And it'll be even better for them if all the other teams are distracted with each other, especially DXAVIER having a DRX just on the left side, okay? So CAG, Osaka is coming in as well. We got Apollo here trying to gather information, but for him to cut across, it's not going to be that easy.
Oh man. A little bit short on firepower for the side of DXAVIER considering the fact that Nadity and Lamborghini swimming out there in the open. I do hope that they don't get spotted by either CAG Osaka and DRX. But Yoonbin very low in nature, and there you go. Shadows got knocked down, and his teammates won't be able to help him. QXCCZ, while cooking a nade, he gets shot from behind.
Oh man. You just need to leave a small opening for any of these teams and you will be punished. I mean, that's why they are one of the best teams in the world here, ladies and gentlemen. And now, Matun is moving in, is going towards DXAVIER, and all the members of DXAVIER are in the water. But same goes for CAG, they joined them in the water as well. I mean, to be fair, they don't have... wait a second, no! Using the vehicle! I mean, that was what they had in mind. Drive the vehicle in the water, get inside of it, and they can shoot from there.
Like I said, you know, PUBG is not all about gunfights. It's also about outsmarting your opponents. And man, they're just taking advantage of the fact that, okay, I can heal from inside the car in the waters. And DG Osaka did just that. But Nadity cooking up a nade, trying to save Lamborghini in this situation. Can he knock down Sage? Oh man, he completely missed that one.
Oh, that was a close one there. If only he landed that, then probably would give him a small advantage. But for Lamborghini, finished off by Ghana from CAG Osaka. CAG Osaka right underneath the bridge. Lots of cover for them, but they don't have the information. Apollo knocked out by Hyunbin. Base clan still monitoring the situation, allowing all these teams to be distracted with each other before coming in.
Man, this is a top circle here. I mean, I cannot even say who was the best in the actually scoring the chicken dinner, but here comes the dance of Nadity. Serving his team right there, winning the fight. Now 10 elimination points for the side of Vietnam. Amazing. And just like that, CAG Osaka just got eliminated.
Man, you know what? FaZe Clan stood quiet. This could be their moment to score the chicken dinner. I mean, the other 2 members, okay, DRX and DXAVIER, they're both in the water. So how are they going to counter the West FaZe Clan?
Oh man, yeah. I think, you know, it was really a good move right here, right there. We were questioning the fact whether or not they are in a good spot. So I guess that answers our question. I mean, they still have at least 3 of their members. So number advantage, position advantage all goes to them. So they have the chicken right in the bag, so to speak, if they play their cards right.
Yeah, as long as they don't do something funny like, you know, joining them in the water and all that, it's definitely going to be in the bag. I don't see them dropping the ball this time. I would say it's just a matter of time. But an interesting plot twist could be Hyunbin though, because he is in a position where he can pull the trigger, and they still don't know where exactly he is at.
Exactly. So far, it's a Mexican stand-up from this three amazing team. And again, FaZe, they have a number advantage. Oh, but I think Hyunbin got spotted now. Ooh.
Yeah, now with him being locked down, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's just a matter of time now. Nate, there's nothing much he can do. He's in the water. Yes, he has that vehicle. He could potentially heal up if he is losing health because of him putting himself in a drowning situation. But yeah, I guess at this point, right? You know, you guys can go grab your snacks or whatever, because you know FaZe Clan is just gonna wrap things up.
Okay, I believe the RX will go out third. DXAVIER will go at second. Again, just by looking at the situation, FaZe Clan pretty much has this one in the bag. But in terms of like getting discovered, I think Hyunbin will be the first one to get spotted. I mean, Nanity is inside that car. He could pretty much just remain quiet and not make a move, not reveal his exact location up until the circle closes. But yeah, that could be the situation.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time now, ladies and gentlemen. But like what you said, right? It's also a matter of who gets second and who gets third. So that is something that we want to keep our eyes on as well, because yeah, there's a difference of points there. So let's see here as we are approaching stage number 9. No circle at all. Oh, Hyunbin forced to move because he's on the outside of the circle. Spotted out by Ventorez, down to 40% of health, but he somehow managed to get into the water. But Ventorez is on the chase.
But right now, okay, they are scratching their heads maybe. Okay, where is Hyunbin at this point? He is swimming. Of course, the water provides some sort of protection, you know, for Hyunbin. He is not getting discovered just yet. But for Nanity, when did he get out of the car?
I know, right? It's like everyone's like playing this Mission Impossible game right now. It's like who gets spotted first? Oh, Hyunbin went down to 9, so it's gonna be Nate against the wall. Here we go, 1v3. Very, very unlikely because he's pushed to the corner. But hey, you never know what might happen as he bursts off his nade.
Oh man, popping off the smoke, getting ready to charge. He is cooking a nade himself, going up against FaZe now. Nanity with a DPS. But the split is the best there. I mean, it's pretty damaged. So this is a 3v1 end zone, ladies and gents. Stage 9, Nanity of DXAVIER still alive and kicking. And it did go into the water, taking some damage. And yeah, I guess this is it. FaZe Clan will definitely win this fight.
Yeah, it's a matter of who gets it right now. It's a race between 3 players of FaZe Clan who lands the final blow. And again for player 1, they can moment to Nanity down. Yeah, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. So FaZe Clan scores the chicken dinner.
Our first chicken dinner, 4th time lamb, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, that was an interesting fight. It was a long fight, but an interesting one. And again, we did expect that FaZe Clan will truly dominate, considering that they have the number advantage. Position-wise, they also have it right down. And yeah, I mean, the 5th match goes to them.
Yeah, so congratulations FaZe Clan after winning the fights with Alter Ego inside of South Jolopol. They went on into the circle unchallenged until, well, not even towards the end. Towards the end, they were pretty much unchallenged. It's just a matter of who will land the final blow. But one point to notice that they played majority of the round with 3 players. With Onzens eliminated fairly early this round. 3 players, they still wrap things up with the chicken dinner. So still gotta give them credit for it.
Yeah, I mean, 271 damage taken for the side of player 1. Do we have a name for player 1? Do you know him?
Oh, that is Mormon.
Mormon.
Yeah, Mormon. Yeah,
Mormon.
That Mormon. Yeah, you get what I mean.
This is the moment. But yeah, okay. FaZe Clan, ladies and gents, of course, they have the spotlight for match number 5. But as for the other teams that deserve the spotlight, it would be DXAVIER, Nanity to be if you want to go for the specifics, right? YOODO Alliance, and of course TRS.
Yes, and yeah, DXAVIER, they were the ones who locked out 4 Medical Vibes at the Waterhouse. So that is how they scored those elimination points as well. YOODO Lions, they won 2 early fights back to back, and the MVP is given to O'Neill himself. 6 eliminations, and he was the one who came up with the clutch against TIANBA to win the fight, and he saved either look at the same time. So 6 eliminations, 812 damage, although not the highest of survival time, but still it is the points that matter.
Oh man, at least we are having an idea how cruel, how merciless these teams can be if we watch them, step onto the global stage of PUBG Mobile. So it's going to be an interesting fight indeed. Now, top performers, those players that actually stood out for this match would be a Leo player 1, FaZe, Paragenian of DXAVIER, and of course a player from A1 TMT, which name I cannot pronounce. 18 points in total for FaZe, hence getting top spot, followed by DXAVIER with 17. Ooh, just a 1-point lead. Amazing.
Yeah, I also want to point out that BTR no longer has 0 points. They managed to gain 7 points in this round. So it's the best round for them so far in this tournament. So that's what we said. We kind of said, right, like keep your eye on the BTR. They could come out with a surprise later on. And again, it's all about getting top 16. So do not worry, fans out there. As long as they're in the top 16, they will still be in the grand finals. And we check out some of the match stats here. Throwables used 155. I mean, well, we're seeing way more than that number, but I guess so far the trend for this tournament is that teams just want to go all out guns blazing.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you there, Sir Crowd. I think we are going to experience a decline in terms of number of throwables being used in a match, but we did see the peak, right, where most of the teams really go for a lot of nades before they engage in any match inside the battlefield. But for the overall rankings, HORAA Esports reclaimed the top spot with 49 points, 1 chicken dinner followed by Falcons Force, and now at the 3rd spot for Miracle Vibes with 34. Ooh, and just look at that, they are tied up with DXAVIER and TJB.
Oh yeah, the points are very close there in the middle pack of page number 1. Well, page number 2, okay, we do have a tie there at number 15 and number 16, which is the crucial number as well, because we're looking for the top 16. So DPLUS, Kia, and Vampire Esports both at 11 points. And out of the teams in page number 2, so Alter Ego, DPLUS, and TIANBA have played 4 games. So with the last remaining match, there will be a lot of chance for Vampire Esports to overtake both DPLUS, Kia, and Alter Ego X, and maybe even TIANBA in the next match.
Yeah, and what a jump, coming from FaZe. Then 11 ranks. Oh man, one good game could really set you off. Now, coming on to the 3rd page. All right, all gamers from China was able to climb up 4 ranks. They now have 9 points. I guess it's the same thing for Big Joe Red Avis. You did mention this a while ago, Spirit Cloud. Now they don't have a donut on the overall ranking, but 7 points in total. But as for Reject of Japan, they only have 1 point in the overall ranking.
Yeah, Reject, so far for what we see, they always lose their early fights. Like their first encounter, they always lose, hence, not given the opportunity to find more points in a round. So Reject, they probably gotta work out like their first drop, and maybe it's time for them to avoid other teams to have a good start. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the last game for today, and it is going to be played inside of Miramar. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a bit. it down to the final game for day number 1 of the playoffs. This is the Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Season 6, ladies and gentlemen. And FaZe Clan just came off a chicken dinner in our last irregular for today. After this, we're gonna head on to Miramar. Together with us, your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen, and I do miss that lightsaber behind.
Oh yeah, I finally bought another one because the last one actually broke. So yeah, I've got a new set right there. Hey, back to being the Sith Lord. Yes, ladies and gents, amazingly, for the side of Falcons Force, as you can see on the screen, they were the only team that scored 2 chicken dinners for day number 1. But of course, we still got match number 6. Just not sure if they're going into the mix for the final round. But as for the other teams that scored a chicken dinner, it's HORAA, DRS, and FaZe Clan. So it's gonna be an interesting closing match because it's gonna be for Group B and C. So I'm looking at the teams here. So yeah, we are welcoming back HARAME Bro, VPE, TJB Falcons, Talon, DRS, Egan I8, and K1.
Yeah, in Group C, we have Pandem, CAG Osaka, DRX, BTR, T2K, A1 TMT, FaZe Clan, who scored the chicken dinner, and also AG. So who will score the final chicken dinner for today? Because we do have the powerhouse Falcon Esports, the only team to have scored 2 chicken dinners so far, and it's only day number 1. So better watch out for them.
And of course, this is something that we don't want to do, but we continue to do because it is needed from us. The prediction, ladies and gents, and Sir Cloud already has one under his belt, so I need to do a catch-up here. So for the final round, and just because they've already set the momentum for them, I'm going to go with Falcon.
Ooh, going for the big boys. And production went for BTR. Okay, they are on the rise, not gonna lie. I mean, I had them at the back of my mind as well. But it's okay, it's okay. It's still really, really hard. Oh my goodness. You know what? I want to go with the newly crowned champions of PMCL. Let's bring it on. HARAME Bros. My Kabi guns. I'm gonna bring it on.
So in case you're wondering what Sir Cloud just said, Kaibigan is actually translates to
brother, bro. Yeah, did I get it right?
friends.
Friends. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, friends. HARAME Bros production. HARAME Bros.
HARAME Bro from the Philippines. Yes, but if you're gonna go for like a brother or a sister, you say kapatid.
Ah, kapatid. And if you go for sister is ate.
Yeah, if she's older than you, you say ate. And for
younger brother is totoy. Older brother is kuya.
Wow,
Yeah.
You are. It's amazing that you know a lot of words.
Not bad, I love my adobo, once in a while.
So who are you talking to? It's quite it's apparent that you are in constant communication with a Filipino.
Well, I mean, Tagalog is a very interesting language. There are some similar words, so it's also easier for us to pronounce since our words are to a certain extent, how you pronounce things are easier. So I guess it's one of the easier languages to pick up, at least from my perspective, that is.
Yeah. And if you guys, since we are on this topic, if you want to call a girl beautiful in Tagalog, you say maganda.
Oh, maganda.
Yeah. And if you call someone handsome, you say pogi or guapo.
Ah, I know guapo. Okay, I know guapo. Pogi, that sounded familiar. Okay, but maganda also has another maganda, which is maganda hapon.
Maganda hapon? What is that? Is that a greeting in Malaysia?
Magandang hapon. Okay, I know.
Magandang hapon.
Yeah, there you go.
So, yeah, magandang hapon translate to good afternoon.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
You have magandang. There's another one for good morning. I forgot.
Yeah. Ooh. Magandang
Uh, Maganda. Oh man, all of a sudden I forgot. Bring it on, bring it on. I forgot. I forgot.
magandang umaga.
Umaga, yes. Yeah. Okay, okay. There you
Yes,
go.
we
There you go.
we love
Okay.
this
There you go.
exchange of knowledge here. I mean, it's always fun to learn about another country's culture. You know, like their what to say, their food. You know, every time I travel, I make it sure that it should be like as authentic as like, it can get. I love to taste their food. I don't want to go to the tourist spots. If I can go in a restaurant which is like a hole in the wall, I would do that just to get the full
Absolutely agree.
experience.
Absolutely agree. I mean, I'm not really a big fan of tourist spots as well. I mean, bring me to somewhere authentic. You know, I'll take anything by the roadside. You know, and I'll survive through it just for the experience.
And I'm such a huge foodie, you know. I love to try out new food. So again, if we go to Nepal, if we go to Malaysia, if we go to Indonesia, and we let you know, guys, if we were there, just let us know which of the food you want us to try out, right? So I know you're a fan of spicy food, which is also a favorite of mine. So yeah, looking forward to sample food with you.
Yeah, Nepal, wink, wink. You know, who knows? That could be the stage where Clash of Giants will be at. Like the next Clash of Giants, who knows, right? Like by the Himalayas. Can you imagine? Like we have a
Oh my
tournament by the
god.
Himalayas, and it's like freezing cold, and it'll be
Yeah.
so fun. Like that will be the new challenge for the teams. Like play in a icy condition.
It would be fun to climb up Mount Everest, but I don't think I can do that. So I'm gonna settle at the foot of the mountain. So yeah, I think Nepal is the way to go if you want to sample that one, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I will follow you as
But
well. I'll follow you.
definitely.
I'll be at the foot of the mountain. And unless maybe you know I'm rich enough to get a helicopter to go up there, then maybe it's gonna be a different story.
Well, we can be rich, Sir Cloud. You know how? If our viewers support us by following our social media pages at Red Queen Andy and at Sir Cloud MY. You know what? There is this feature in Instagram where you can actually have like a broadcast channel, right? But I think for me, I need to hit 1,000 followers, and I'm already at 917. If you can see that on your screen. So, hey,
Oh
don't
man.
forget to follow me on IG so I can build my own broadcast channel and say hi to you guys every day of the week.
Oh man, that is so close. Make sure you invite me to your broadcast channel, right?
Of
Make
course.
sure I am what do you call it? Entry number one. I don't know what to replace it with, but entry number one, your broadcast channel.
Okay, for my broadcast channel, what High Court or I don't know, the Red Dungeon. But it's nice to have a broadcast channel because I would love to tackle issues, you know, from inside the community. I know, you know, I have some friends in the community that updates me with every game for today, Sir Cloud.
But look at the elimination fee. We already got our first blood with I have no idea who this person is. It could be Tony K though, because he's not in the lineup, but who knows? It could be a tryout player as well. But look at this. 4 colors inside of Picaro. Man, this is going to be a brawl.
Oh, definitely. This is where the party is at. And again, I love the fact that teams are playing with no pressure at all whatsoever. They're just really putting up a wonderful show for each and every one of us to enjoy. And the fact that we have at least 4 teams inside an area right here is something of a chef's kiss, so to speak.
Well, I've never kissed a chef, so I don't know how that feels like. But XMPF definitely knows how it feels like to knock someone from a distance, and he's definitely gonna enjoy that.
Oh man! All right. DRS though, 2 elimination points, but at the same time 2 casualties. So, even if they survive the fight here, Sir Cloud, it's going to be a fair victory. I mean, at the cost of their 2 teammates. So, but then again, this is just day number 1. Plenty of chance for them to do a major comeback.
Oh, let's see here. DRX, they would not be having QXZZ, but Vampire Esports, they're losing players all around. FaZe Clan took out a couple of them. DRX though, SOS is playing the medic game. Teammate now only Onsens is left active for FaZe Clan. Vintorius will be taken out by Rage from HARAME Bros. Oh yes, let's not forget HARAME Bros is in the mix as well.
Yes, you are right. So FaZe, oh man! Oh, Vampire, he didn't even know that there was an enemy from inside that house that cost him his life. So, whew. What a great show there coming from FaZe Clan still. Vampire Esports continues to fight with 1 player remaining, and they were able to score another point right here from DRX, if I'm not mistaken. 5-7-5 only. Now, we don't know if the main roster is playing. You know how these guys love to change their IGNs when it comes to off-season tournament, but if you're going to judge the way that they move from inside the battlefield, Sir Cloud, do you think this is the main roster?
I would say yes. This is definitely the main roster here, based on at least their movement as well. So far so good. But of course they are facing off against top tier opponents as well. So sometimes it may not be perfect, but it is what it is. That is the nature of competition. But look at that quick reaction by Jappy. Man, that was so quick.
Oh man, yeah, Vampire Esports, not the team that you expect to go out so early, from a fight here. But for the side of HARAME, they were able to put up 3 elimination points, and they continue to rack some more. They still have 3 players in their team, so amazing. Now, the second team to get eliminated would be Team Pandem, or formerly known as Pygmy Esports, with 2 elimination points. So I don't think it's a good day number 1 at least for Team Pandem.
Yeah, they are definitely on the outside of the top 16 now, so they need the points in for survivability. Whatever it is, there's still 2 more days to go. But of course, the gap will be even bigger if they don't catch up with the points. But I also want to point out something, right? So HARAME Bros, 2 times in a row, they actually won fights with Vampire Esports. So just putting it out there, okay? That's some sort of a preview of what might come in the PMWC.
I mean, it only goes to show that you don't also want to mess with the boys of HARAME Bros, because they can definitely defend themselves and really win fights. And now they are on a hunt. It's Onzen, last remaining player for the side of Clan. A base Clan. Okay, he has the element of surprise, but hey, it's a 4v1. Come on.
Okay, 1 more team to go. There's going to be DRX. They are just across the road. Not with a full squad, as they lost one of the players in the process against Vampire Esports. But we'll go to T2K now with Talon. Just right below rules. Spraying with M249. But looks like he needs to reposition himself to chase onto Axel. Yoru is in the building, separated from his team.
That was a great angle coming from Ruse. I mean, he he was looking at Talon. They were in a line within his sight, so it was easy for him to do a massive spray there. And now Talon down to just 2 players remaining. Oh, they are in big trouble right now up against T2K.
Well, Talon right now only has 2 active players left. T2K the same as well, you kind of think about it, so it's pretty equal. It's just that T2K, they do have a better position as compared to Talon since they have the high ground advantage. And we got Turu Love all alone in this building. Let's see if he can pull off a 1v2 here. Goes down to the ground floor just to tease the member of Talon. But gotta be extra careful there because he is alone, and if he gets knocked, then that's pretty much it.
Yeah, you're right. BTR also going up against Aegon I8. Another part. How? And Turu Love, man, on the ground. Talon Esports seems to be doing a good job so far, and now Axel has the opportunity to revive his teammate right here. 4 elimination points, 2 players remaining, and there's a huge chance they're going to face off with DRS Gaming. But as for the kill feed, it's A1 TNT going up against Aegon I8, and Sinister looks like he's been getting all the points.
Wow, okay, that pixel shot to Escalera. I mean, he has nowhere to go now. And Talon knows exactly where he is. But are they going to take that risk? Okay, looks like Axel is in the vehicle. YOODO is going to provide that long-range cover fire support, putting pressure back onto Escalera, not allowing him to show himself much as Axel takes position. Escalera now pretty much surrounded by the members of Talon Esports.
Yeah, and also Falcons. Oh man, they are retaliating up against all gamers here, shutting them off one by one. And just like that, what a force to be reckoned with. AG out of the game. And it's also a total domination from the side of Talon Esports. And you know what? Trained to kill, our assassins also got the boot of a Miramar.
Wow, and the circle pretty much went to no man's land, so pretty much everyone needs to move into the circle. I guess where I would be interested to see is what's going to happen on the northern side. DRS, Falcon, and Talon. 3 teams next to each other. And all of them needs to move into the circle.
Whew, oh man. Okay, so it's going to be a bloody south. Judging by, how the teams are migrating from outside of the zone to the inside of the circle. So we've got HARAME Bro with 4 elimination points, and well, they're looking to assume more by getting the job done up against DRX. But DRX, oh man, we know that these guys can actually bite as well. Who will win the fight? Well, we just have to wait and see.
Yeah, so Harame Bros, if they want to claim themselves as the king of Picado, they have to win the fight against DRX. Okay, so DXAVIER, okay, he got a good kill shot. Nice use of a TPP to land the first blow onto DRX. So now DRX only 2 players left. Harame Bros still with the full squad. And DRX, Cupid is pretty separated from his teammates. So Harame Bros, all they need to do now is just to get that information. So let's go down. 1 more to go.
Yeah, perfectly done by HARAME Bro range. I mean, I am a big fan of Micro Uzi, and the way that he went for that spray is truly fascinating. Now, Saez, not much that he can do there. HARAME Bro gets the point, gets the job done, and now we're looking at Hyunbin, the last player remaining, coming from the side of Korea's DRX. Federal is already on the move, pushing on the stairs right now for this last Iranian player. And there you go, ladies and gents. HARAME Bro wins the fight, hands DRX out of the game.
And HARAME Bros can claim themselves to be the kings of Picado, winning the earlier fight with Vampire Esports. And now, Vampire Esports and also DRX, they are at least day one's king of Picado, ladies and gentlemen. So great work there by HARAME Bros while maintaining all 4 of their players intact. Now, let's see if they can score the chicken dinner. And also to point out that pretty similar to the previous round, like we only stage 2, but we already lost 6 teams.
I just want to make you guys understand just how aggressive the teams that we have inside the lobby, right? I mean, this is stage 2, and 6 teams has already gotten the boot. DRX, FaZe, Vampire AG, we also got T2K and Team Pandem back in the lobby. So, I mean, it has been aggressive from the get-go, and I guess when it comes to the playoffs, this kind of pace will continue on up to the third day. What do you think, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, I guess so as well. I mean, it's sometimes about a momentum, right? So they can definitely carry it on. So I'll be looking forward to see if that remains to be the case, because sometimes when it comes to this kind of game, it's all about consistency. And like I always say, it doesn't matter like how you start off. It matters how you end.
Agree. Yeah, it doesn't always have to like how good you start the game. It's how you finish it. Whew, all right. And speaking of finishing it, again, we're down to just 10 teams remaining. This is just stage 3, ladies and gents. And as for the number of points our teams was able to put up on the board, Harame Bro with 7. So far, it is the highest out of the remaining teams here, followed by Falcons Force with 5. But when it comes to which team is actually sitting on the throne, I believe that would be, is it Falcons now? I think it's Falcons now.
Yeah, Falcons is right now, at least in this grouping, on top of the throne. But with the 5 points that they have collected very, very early on, yeah, they're definitely number 1 now. But I guess it doesn't matter whether you're number 1. Honestly, at this stage, it's all about getting in the top 16. So even if you get number 1, it's like just for bragging rights, that's cool. But, you know, you still need to fight it out in the grand finals later on. But speaking about fighting, now we have Falcons Force here fighting against K1.
Okay, so this is interesting. We've got K1 as one of, I guess, aggressive teams in China. The highest earning team as well. So let's see how far they can last going up against Falcons this time, as East in action, cooking up those nades real good and prepping to throw it at them. Tianyu goes down, but with a mini 14 coming off of top.
I mean, we're talking about the number 1 team going up against K1, who is at number 21 right now, so it's quite a tall order based on the stats. And with the first knockdown of K1, that would give Falcons Force an advantage. Okay, here we go. Falcons Force with ease at action. Being cool at the front line. K1 comes in onto the right side, not able to land a shot. He tried to spray into the smoke, but nobody was there.
Again, we're still watching a trade-off between Falcons and K1. We've got East moving in, pushing for a charge. Pretty aggressive with a UMP. Was able to do a massive spray and shuts down not just 1, not just 2, but 3 players out of K1. Amazing.
Yeah, there you go. Falcons Force. Pretty straightforward, the eliminations that they got against a K1. Now K1 only has that 1 player left, as ZWZ, and he's forced to rotate on the outer side back into the blue, coming back into the circle. And speaking about the circle, CAG Osaka right in the middle of it. It's gonna be interesting. I don't think teams will want to crash in onto them at this point, but yeah, but it will be a good spot for them to camp out and just keep an eye on any other moving teams. But for ZWZ, still spending time in the blue with only 2 players, 2 first aids left. And Falcons Force will make easy work out on him.
Oh man, the moment that he decides to open fire, that revealed his location, and it was easy for Falcons Force to sniff him out, right? Because they already know where to point their guns at. Which brings us down now to 9 teams remaining, and now we're looking at Bigotron Red Aliens. They do have 1 elimination point under their name, and potentially clashing with A1 TMT, so it's just a matter of time now before these 2 giant teams decide to collide up against each other. Now, for the side of A1 TMT, they also have 1 elimination point. So Rowdy is doing a fishing shot here up against BTR, but not really completely getting into an engagement, considering the distance that they have, you know, from Falcons. Or was that Falcons? Yeah, from Bigotron Red Aliens, rather.
Yeah, so Bigotron Red Aliens now scoring their first point in this round. So yeah, they are on the rise. But let's see how many points they can get this round, because production picked them. So production will be praying that, hey, this will be the round that they score the chicken dinner. So far, so good. As long as they have 4 players, you know, it gives them a good chance of scoring that chicken dinner. But for A1 TMT Esports, now they are coming in from the side. The next challenger will be actually Bigotron Red Aliens.
Exactly. And just want to point out the fact that stage 4 in this match, Falcons Force was able to put up 9 elimination points, followed by Philippines Harame Bro with 7.
Ooh. Oh yeah. After that fight inside Picado, they got 7. And they still have a full team. So anything can come out of them as well. Notice the
Mhm.
elimination fee for the members of TJB got knocked down, but no follow-up, so it could be a long-range knock as well.
Mhm.
So far it's quite a stalemate again because
Yeah.
the same theory applies. A lot of eliminations happen at the start of the game, so now there will be a little bit of a downtime. But Falcons Force will not allow that downtime to stay for long.
Yeah, we are experiencing some sort of slow dance, from all 9 teams remaining inside stage number 4. This is actually a chance for them to kind of relax, at least for a few minutes in the game, right? To talk about how they're going to be approaching the last few zones in this final round to gain the most advantage. Of course, you always have to make those advantages work on your side to score that winner chicken dinner. And as you can see in here, right, we have less gun count happening right at this moment, and most of the teams here will probably just do damage output and not really elimination points, again considering just how far they are from each other. Ooh,
Well,
but here comes the shift.
there you go. The circle will force them to move. So let's see here. The teams on the outside. Harame Bros a lot of open space in front. So, okay, they got a couple of options here, right? They might want to consider like, okay, go up, clear DRS, but it also depends where DRS moves and what sort of information they can get, or go down south and clear Agon I8 to be in the circle. That's not a bad option as well. So let's see what sort of option that Harame Bros will go for.
Oh man, just look at that. Falcons Force looking at TJB right now. Again, they are already on a great momentum so far for the final round, and they're looking to get some more points under their belt. Same thing goes, I guess, for A1 TMT. They haven't really scored that much point just yet, but the fact that they are already in stage 5, that means they are close to scoring not just a chicken dinner, but also racking up some points for themselves. But DRS, man, so I believe XMPL just got sent back to the lobby.
Oh yeah, there you go, eliminated by Talon. And now that means that DRS only has Killer left on the outside of the circle. It's going to be pretty bad news for him. Exo on the top of that hill. But now we have Harame Bros. So it looks like they took the southern option to crash into the compound where Agon I is at. And with that simple crash, they took over the compound and they gathered 9 elimination points.
Whew, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say anything just yet, but so far so good for the side of Harame Bros, because 9 elimination points. They're climbing up ranks. They are still in stage 5, part of the final 7 teams, and looking to be part of the last few zones as well for Miramar. And if they can continue this consistency and playing at this kind of pace, man, there's a huge chance that they can score the chicken dinner for the final round.
Well, they're in a good spot to try to stop CAG Osaka
Yeah.
from doing anything funny. Let's see if they can get something out of Garnet here. If they can get a knockdown to Garnet, then, well, Garnet is probably going to be a Garner since it's on the outside circle. And Emas is alone, so you got to be extra careful that Apollo is going to come in. They will need to clear out Emas for Garnet.
Yeah, if we're going to be comparing CAG Osaka to Harame Bros, CAG obviously hasn't put any points just yet, but range, ooh, taking in some damage, a lot of damage from the nades coming from Japan CAG Osaka. But you know what? CAG also dealing with the fact that there are teams right behind them. So it is not a good spot, I can say.
Yeah, with TJB getting into the fight as well from afar. But Harame Bros, they might lose range. Yeah, there you go. It's going to be Apollo splatting him down to the ground. And Apollo, he still has that space to save his teammate. The revive is going to kick in now. And Naoto is going to be saved. But for TJB, okay, still keeping an eye on them. But they might not get the next piece on circle. Let's see. Where will the circle go? Harame Bros, not too far from the middle. And they will still have that circle.
You know what? BTR Falcons Force fight is inevitable, but I guess if they're going into a clash, they have to do it as fast as they can because A1 TMT is also looking to join into the mix. So it's gonna be an interesting fight in this very compound, considering that this is already stage 5. So the zone is already shrinking. We don't have that much space to work with. So man, it's gonna be a bloody stage 7 to say the least.
Yeah, this is where we'll get to see a lot more action, especially involving Killer here. CAG Osaka getting across this road and they could bump into Killer. But on the northern side, okay, we got Falcons Force, BTR, and A1 TMT. A1 TMT is going to see their first action here in this round. With Tops knocked out, IC now getting away to safety is to get him in action. Is going to take the high ground, while Flower H is going to take the vantage point, overlooking all those teams below them.
Whew. Okay, here we go. It's getting intense so far. Again, what a great exchange. TJB versus Falcons. K first goes down, but Falcons, oh man, they just got eliminated with 9 elimination points, and I believe it was BTR who got the job done.
Yeah, BTR now not only eliminated them, but they do have a very good spot against A1 TNT. Just look at this. How is A1 TNT going to come up? But no, looks like they have an answer to that. But landing a nade on La Paz, that could be their opening. But still, A1 TNT, they not only need to manage BTR, but also HARAME Bros on the other side, in which they got that one knockdown. But still, the job is not over yet against BTR. Luxy gets a knockdown of Sinister.
I mean, it's gonna be difficult for A1 TMT to pull off a win here, considering that they will be coming from you know, like just 2 players for the team. Sinister is down, so there's that pressure to pick him up. But BTR not leaving the compound, so I guess they're not gonna leave this spot undefended.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good spot for them. Just look at their surrounding. It's well protected by the terrain itself. And the fact that they have a full team so they can cover all sorts of angles. So as long as they can maintain the defense, like no team is able to crash in, then they should be in a good spot. But knocks down Rowdy from a distance.
Okay, but then again, you mentioned it. I mean, there's that distance that we were talking about, you know, since a while ago. So I guess it'll all just go down to damage output. But from the kill fit, it's hands as well coming from BTR, who is on his knees. I mean, the question is, if he's still gonna be picked up. Well, we'll just really have to until the trades finishes.
Well, looks like they'll be shot from multiple angles. Federales gets a Rowdy, and that's going to be Rowdy eliminated. A rampage for HARAME Bros. So far with 3 players that do the points, but speaking of points, Flower H from Neton takes down Luxy from BTR. Rowdy Luxy sees another player on the left side from A1 TNT. Flower H tries to get the knock. Not able to get it just yet, but Federales again comes in on the elimination team.
Yeah, you know what? 4 out of 5 teams are actually having a trade-off from one spot. It is only CAG Osaka that's stayed out of the fight. So we've got TJB having an exchange up against HARAME Bro. Oh, this is not looking too good for the side of Jappy. He is now on the ground courtesy of K first of PJB, but Federales is doing a massive counter. And just look at that, 12 elimination points for the Philippines.
And Jappy needs to be saved, but as long as you don't take out the members of TJB, it's going to be kind of hard. Okay, Jappy managed to crawl himself towards Federales, and now the revive will kick in. But at the same time, the blue will start to close as well. So HARAME Bros will need to find a way, but they should be okay. Just look at this. They can navigate down past the lower ground into the circle, so they should be fine.
Yeah, but they will deal with CAG Osaka if they are moving into another position here. I mean, it's either A1 TMT and TJB or CAG Osaka. But let's see what kind of strategy they're going to be pulling off, you know, going up against the 3 other remaining teams in this fight. But so far, it is CAG Osaka, Japan's team, that has the most successful percentage of actually scoring that chicken dinner. But, you know, BTR having this compound gives him a little bit of advantage compared to TJB. Now, TJB going in for the fight here. Hands just did a massive spray, but not knocking down any of the players of DJB. It was a nade that took down Flower.
Wait! Oh my goodness, Longs actually naded himself. Oh no, that's a disaster for DJB. And now only one member of DJB left up power spray into the smoke, and he will land a final blow onto DJB, and they're out at number 4, 4 elimination points. Man, I'm not sure if it would be a different story if they did not self-nade, but hey, it was still a good run.
Woof, oh man, just like what it said, I mean, CAG Osaka is just letting these two other teams really battle it out with one another before they join into the mix, which I believe is still a smart strategy. But HARAME Bro as well as BTR, both the teams here are doing a reset, recuperating from the damage that they have suffered. But you know what? BTR is ready to fight. They are now pushing in, being the aggressive team. Let's see if HARAME Bro can still defend themselves.
And La Paz ready to dance on the right. BTR coming in from one side. Jappy gets knocked down, left only with Federales, but nope, Federales taken out by Hansless. And it's going to be BTR versus CAG, and this is where production they're cheering for BTR.
Man, but it is still a whopping 12 elimination points, you know, for the side of HARAME Bro. So, man, I mean, kudos to that kind of performance. Now, down to 2 teams, CAG Osaka versus BTR, and I know there's a lot of you fans out there cheering for the Red Aliens, and this is now their moment. Let's see if they can actually score the chicken dinner, as Rick Kooky over here goes for the massive spray and actually shuts down one player from CAG Osaka.
Yeah, only Apollo and Garnet now. They won't have the time to pick their teammate up, or maybe they do. Okay, we need to wait and see how it goes, but BTR is going to choke them down, not going to allow them that space to revive Naoto. And now they have arrived just right in front of the members of CAG Osaka. Garnet on the other side with the M249. Scopes down with the red dot. Fires in, and there you go. Mesh get a knockdown, and now they manage to even up the odds. 2v2.
Oh man, okay, so CAG Osaka is showing some teeth here, which we like, of course. Not making it easy for the Red Aliens to score the chicken dinner here. Lapar opted to go for that spray, okay, which is successful enough because he already has another point under his belt. Now Apollo goes in for the dance, but it is still, of course, Bigatron Red Aliens emerging victorious from that exchange.
From 0 to hero, Red Queen. 2 games, 0 points, and they end the day with a chicken dinner. This will definitely boost them to, if not page 1, it will definitely be page 2 at least. And production scored the dinner prediction. Yay!
Yeah. Started from the bottom, now we're here kind of moment for the side of the Bigatron Red Aliens. I mean, okay, we didn't do exactly where during the first few fights, but hey, one good game can make all the difference that they need, and so far they have proven just that. Bigatron Red Aliens coming in first for the last round of day number 1.
Well. Welcome back, Bigatron Red Aliens. And now the fans will be like, hey, they're back. And, you know, everyone will just forget about the first 2 games by now. But anyway, great stuff here by Bigatron Red Aliens. Definitely a team that does not disappoint their fans. And they know when to come back. And it just shows that they have a good level of mentality towards the game on how they approach it. Like, yes, we can have like a bad start, but yep, we can have a good end at least.
Yeah, and again, one of the best finishes that we've seen so far for day number 1. I mean, we've had just 6 matches, but definitely this is one of the highlights. Now, Miramar, we also have to give a spotlight, you know, to HARAME Bro, Falcon Sports, and CAG Osaka. Again, this is a different gameplay that I am witnessing coming from the side of this Japanese team. During the first Ruthless Invitational Showdown, they were always quiet during the first few zones, but now they are showing that consistency as part of their ingredients in scoring that winner chicken dinner. They haven't gotten the chicken dinner just yet, but again, the performance that they're showing us right now is quite promising.
And speaking about consistency, this is the second time, or maybe second time an MVP is given to a player from Falcon Sports, and looks like it is given to Action this time. But when it comes to the top eliminators, it is Federales, the Filipino Terminator, coming out with 5 eliminations for himself with 712 damage, followed by Action, 4 eliminations, 962 damage, did a lot of work there for his team. Huntless, 4 eliminations, 618 damage, and top 3 eliminations, 604 damage. Still a lot of numbers there. But again, Federales, this guy is just... oh man, what else can I say about this guy? Sign my cheek.
Which cheek are we talking about, Sir Cloud?
Oh, for me to know, for you all to find out.
But hey, I mean, there is a reason why this guy is the overall MVP for the PUBG Mobile Challengers League of Southeast Asia Summer of 2024. So there you go, guys. I mean, he is racing the Philippine flag, you know, as a representation of just like how good they are performing right now for day number 1 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So that means that Harame Bro is definitely one of the teams that you guys should be looking out for. Big chance that they will proceed to the grand finals. Now, again, back to the statistics here. 189. Out of the 6 matches, I believe there was only 1 match that we've actually, I think, crossed the 200-point mark when it comes to throwables used.
Oh yeah, so other than that, it's like below 200.
Yeah.
Regardless of map, like you give a bigger map, you give a medium-sized map, it's still pretty much there. So yeah, I guess that's the trend that we can see. And I guess one of the factors, right, is because of so many teams were eliminated by stage 1, stage 2, that by the time it reaches like middle of stage 2, you probably have like 10, 11 teams. So the frequency of nades there, it's lowered significantly because of the number of teams left by that time.
And ladies and gents, during the previews or like season 5 of Ruthless Invitational Showdown, again, I mentioned this a while ago that it was dominated by Japan, Korea, and China, but now it's a different story. So it's interesting because Falcons already was able to score 2 chicken dinners, and they're pretty consistent with getting those elimination points as well. There's also CAG Osaka that has a different tempo for this Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So there's a lot of things that we all should be looking forward to. I mean, these teams are not just putting up a show, but also making it very interesting for all of us. But hey, when it comes to the overall MVP of day number 1, it's a double-digit finish coming from Action of Falcons 4, setting up a total of 16 elimination points.
And together with 2,883 damage and a average survival time of 22 minutes 30 seconds with a 48.48% team contribution. And close to him is going to be Sky from HORAA Esports up there as well, followed by Lamborghini from DXAVIER. Doc from Formidable Vibes is up there too. He scored the first MVP today. And we do have GK first. Okay, that's the best way for me to read his IG. And they're at number 5 now.
I believe K First is one of the most popular players in China. I've read it somewhere. I'm not quite sure, but I will confirm that one probably in the next days to come. But okay, let's give a big round of applause for our overall fraggers post-match 6. Again, we've got Action at the top spot, followed closely by Sky. I mean, we're talking about just like 1 point, so pretty close. Harame Bros of Federales, and of course, a Lamborghini of DXAVIER, and Doc of 4 Miracle Vibes. You know what? If you're going to ask me, Sir Cloud, I'm very familiar with how Action, Sky, Lamborghini, and Doc plays, but this is a great start for Federales of Harame Bro.
And technically, this is his first showing at this tournament. Okay, I don't recall whether it's his first showing in this tournament per se, but with the mix of these teams is probably his first showing, and he's still able to stand up tall amongst all these amazing players as well. So you gotta give it to him. And he's only like what, 18, 19? He is that young. Oh man.
Yeah.
Now you must be reflecting like, what were you doing when you were 18, 19?
I'm probably just doing a lot of emo stuff. Those are the age, right? I mean,
Yep.
yeah. Anyway, yeah. Falcons scores because they scored 2 winner chicken dinners. They are at the top spot with, I believe, 56 points in total. Again, that was, I mean, that is a big start, you know, for Top's team.
Oh yes, and also, well, we're page 2, so teams could be better, but we gotta give it to Bigatron Red Aliens. What a comeback it is. From 0 points now, page 2, number 10, knocking on the doors of page number 1. Points not too far away. I mean, there will be more to come from Bigatron Red Aliens. Look at the potential that they have as a team and the track record that they had over the years within the PUBG Mobile Esports space. But for page number 3 teams, all these teams need to buckle up. And we have a lot of amazing names here that will be kind of weird to see them on page 3.
Yeah, I mean, Reject only with 1 point. This is going to be one of the things that I will watch out for tomorrow because, again, you don't want to stay at the bottom of the overall rankings, right? So I hope that they can go back to the drawing board, watch the live broadcast, and adjust their strategy, accordingly. What needs to be done?
Yes, and let's see here. What else needs to be done? Okay. So we have the day summary. So Falcons Force became the first team to gain 2 chicken dinners, and they did it in day number 1. I mean, they are a force to be reckoned with at this point, not gonna lie there. Other than that, HORAA Esports scored 1 for themselves as well, together with DRS Gaming. FaZe Clan representing Thailand gets 1, and of course, Bigatron Red Aliens. How can you not trust them, guys? Come on, as Spurs, you gotta put your faith into your favorite team.
We also have to consider the fact that, you know, they did play one awesome game and that put them on the map once again, right? I mean, one game to rule them all, and the Bigatron Red Aliens was able to catapult themselves from the bottom to the first page, I believe, right? They're part of the first page or second page?
They are page 2 now.
Page 2, so yeah. Page 2. I mean, like, if they can bring in the same energy from that game back to day number 2 and day number 3 of the playoffs, there is no doubt that Bigatron Red Aliens will proceed to the grand finals. And again, we've got 24 teams in total playing for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and only 16 teams will proceed to the grand finals. And we're talking about 3 days only for the playoffs, Sir Cloud.
Yes, and that only means that we have 2 more days to go, ladies and gentlemen. That will be tomorrow and the day after, and then we are closing this stage of the tournament. We will be tabulating in the scores to see who are our top 16 teams in the grand finals for a slice of the $5,000 prize pool.
Oh man, I'm just excited how the story will unravel, you know, for the playoffs. And again, it's always a pleasure casting for Ruthless Hive Esports. This is the best community so far for me. I can say you guys are very engaging, and I do love the fact that you guys are very supportive, not just for the teams, but for us as well. Any last remarks, Sir Cloud?
Well, my last remarks is that I would love to see a lot more action tomorrow, and I can't wait for tomorrow. So make sure, ladies and gentlemen, you guys stay tuned to us. Same time, same channel. Don't forget to follow Ruthless Hive Esports. Don't forget to follow us as well, Sir Klaba, as well as Red Queen Andy there. We're in multiple platforms: Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, you name it. We're there, ladies and gentlemen. We hope to see you guys on the other side as well. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen. We'll see you again tomorrow. Bye.